Good afternoon, everyone. Drew Richards here from the Live Storms Media Weather Center, coming to you live with a tornado outbreak going on in portions of East Central Texas and Louisiana. Looking at the wide view there first, as I pause this for you, notice the red on your map. That is going to be a tornado watch that was issued at 10 o'clock this morning for portions of East Texas up through western Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, and that goes until 10 o'clock tonight. So again, you can see the center of what's left of Beryl now approaching Lufkin, Texas, and we have had multiple tornadoes already today. We've got multiple tornadoes on the ground right now doing damage. So Jasper, Texas, you guys were hit earlier today. We've got another tornado warning coming into Jasper as we speak. So we'll look at that here in just a second. And then we'll also look at some of the damage reports from earlier in Jasper. So as we switch over to our other radar source here, notice all of our flashing polygons. The purple polygons for today, it's going to be confirmed tornado warning. So anytime you see one of those purple polygons, that is a tornado on the ground. And all the red polygons, those are going to be a tornado, which is radar indicated right now. So as you can see, I've lost count on how many tornado warnings we have currently going on. Let me get my other window up so I can tell you all of the locations impacted here. And I'll show you this on screen as well here in just about 2 clicks. I don't have my chat pulled up yet, guys. So let me stop. Let me pull up our audio, make sure audio is good. And I'm going to get our chat room going as well. So give me just a second to do that. Huge shout out to Dave, Neil, and Jarvis last night. They did overnight hurricane coverage of the landfall. So good deal. Looks like we do have audio. I've got chat pulled up as well now. So you guys hit me up in chat. Let me know where you're watching from today as I put my cell phone over here so we don't get that rattling in the speaker. But again, here's our alerts system that we're going to be using this afternoon. Look at all those tornado warnings that we've got. Caddo, DeSoto parishes in Louisiana, Panola County in Texas is that one at the top. That goes until 2:30. These are all going to be in Central Time for today. Jefferson County, Texas, Harrison and Panola County, again, Texas, that goes until 2:30. Vernon Parish, Louisiana, and again, DeSoto, Natchitoches, Red River, and Sabine Parish in Louisiana. That one goes until 2:30. That's a confirmed tornado. We'll look at that one in just a second. And then at the bottom, you've got a confirmed tornado again in Panola and Rusk counties in Texas. So many to get tracking. So let's get right to it. Let's look at our radar product here. And again, good afternoon, everyone. Y'all jump in chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Yeah, my camera was in a weird spot there on that last screen. I apologize. Let me know if you have any questions or comments. We're going to be storm tracking here just for a little bit this afternoon, as we do have, again, multiple tornadoes doing damage right now. So let's start with our confirmed tornadoes approaching the Shreveport area. So if you know anybody, friends, family, or people you don't like in and around Shreveport, Louisiana, make sure they're paying attention to the weather, because we've had multiple tornadoes already to their south. And notice we've got that purple polygon again there, just west of the Natchitoches area in Louisiana. Coming up on the Mansfield, Louisiana area, that's DeSoto Parish, coming out of Sabine Parish. That is a confirmed tornado. Notice that hook echo that we've got there coming up through the Pleasant Hill area. And there's your little tornado symbol on radar. So let's go in and look at our rotation product, and you'll instantly see that tornado couplet. So just coming through the Pleasant Hill area in Louisiana. Again, that is on the border of Sabine and DeSoto parishes there in Louisiana, western Louisiana. Looks like that State Highway 175 that goes from Oxford through Pelican and down to Pleasant Hill. That's likely a tornado still on the ground. There's a rotation product, and there's your debris products. Looks like actually we've got 2 tornadoes now, guys. 2 tornadoes in this storm. There's one that just come through Pleasant Hill, Louisiana. There's another one up here that just come through Oxford, Louisiana. So notice we've got 2 separate tornadoes on the ground in a very small radius. They're 8 miles apart. So we've got, again, 2 tornadoes on the ground doing damage 8 miles apart now in Louisiana. Just pretty wild stuff. You guys go ahead and make sure, if you will, hit that like button on this coverage. That will get us out to more people this afternoon. And again, jump in the comments and let us know how you're doing this afternoon and where you're watching from, because we're going to be storm tracking here for a little bit. As again, we've got 2 tornadoes on the ground well southeast of the Shreveport, Louisiana area. Let's go back to our other radar product and zoom in on this one. And again, there is our couplet coming up towards the Mansfield area. So we can actually do a storm track on this storm. And it looks like it's moving to the northwest at about 50 miles per hour. So let's do a quick storm track on that one. I may have to zoom out a little bit to do that. Let's hang on just a second. Let me zoom out because we're zoomed in too tight with a 50 mile per hour storm speed. There we go. So the Bossier City area, that's not how you say that. I'm tired, guys. Bossier City, I believe is how you pronounce that. Sorry about that. Shreveport 250. So if this holds together, which the storms probably will, the tornadoes will probably cycle a couple times before they get into the Shreveport area. But if it makes it all the way into Shreveport, you're looking about an hour away. Mansfield, that's a little bit east of you on this track, but it's going to be getting close to you in about 15 minutes. So again, the Mansfield area, west central Louisiana, about 15 minutes until that storm gets to you guys there near Mansfield. There comes a brand new tornado warning, and I see why immediately. We've got a debris ball down with this storm. So let's go back to our alerts window just for a second. And let me move my camera over here so it's not. Actually, I'm just going to turn my camera off on that screen. There we go. Natchitoches County or Natchitoches Parish in Louisiana. That goes until 2:45. Brand new tornado warning. And then the one that is going to be crossing over into Texas, Caddo and DeSoto parishes in Louisiana. That's what we're about to look at here in just a second. In Panola County, that's a confirmed tornado. 4,000 people in that polygon. So again, Natchitoches Parish, Louisiana. You got about 29,000 people under that warning. And then the one just below that is the new observed tornado that you see here near the Longstreet and the Keechee area. So this little circle on your screen right here, that is a tornado. So that is moving to the northwest. Let's click that at about 35 miles per hour. So let's go over to storm relative velocity and you'll see that couplet. And that's probably an intense tornado, guys. Just a second while that switches over. There we go. So there's your couplet just east of Longstreet. Let's get you in. So that is State Highway 3015 and then State Highway 5 that goes north to south out of Longstreet up towards the Keechee area. So that is a likely a strong tornado on the ground doing damage. And one thing you might notice, there's no lightning in that. So that is very normal for these tropical tornadoes to be embedded in these rain bands. You do have some lightning showing up over here near Mansfield, south of Stonewall, but not a lot of lightning right here where this tornado is on the ground coming up into the Longstreet area. So don't wait to hear thunder like a normal supercell event, because this is not your normal supercell events. Also, these storms are moving backwards around the remnants of the hurricane. So normally, big tornadoes in Louisiana go from southwest to northeast. Nope, not today. These things are moving from southeast to northwest. So let's do a storm track on this confirmed tornado. Let's put it right on the dot there. Moving northwest at about 35. Not a lot of populated areas popping up, but there are some smaller communities in there. So anywhere between Longstreet and the Keechee area in northwestern, west central Louisiana, that's going to be coming through you in about 10 minutes max. So again, coming across State Highway 5 there, west central Louisiana. This is a confirmed tornado. Looks like it's going to be getting up near the Texas-Louisiana state line in about 20-25 minutes. So right around 2:18 Central Time, crossing over into Texas. And then if it continues, which these storms will continue for a little bit, looks like they'll be in northeast Texas approaching Interstate 20 here in about an hour. So let me go over here and get our chat pulled back up, guys. Give me just a second. Lonnie, welcome this afternoon, watching from Fort Myers Beach, Florida. Sandra, doing good this afternoon. Hope you're doing well as well. Sarah in the house. Sarah, hello to you once again. So happy to always see you with us. Let's see. And anybody else that's joined us in chat, like I said this afternoon, hit us up and look at this. How do people purposely move there? Yeah, you're in Oregon, Sarah. That's right. I'd love to go out to the Pacific Northwest. How's the weather in Oregon today, Sarah? We can look here in just a second. Let's turn on our national. Looks quiet out in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, beautiful for you guys out there. Check it out. Hardly a cloud in the sky in the entire state of Washington, Oregon, Idaho. That is beautiful weather. So no weather worries for you guys out there today. Good news there. And again, the main weather story continues to be, notice as the lower 48, Not a lot going on except for what is the remnants of Hurricane Beryl. Now is tropical storm coming up through east central Texas. And there again, there's all of our tornado warnings that we have in effect. So I've lost count. Let's just start at the north. Let's work our way south on these storms. Let's look at the wide view yet again. So we'll go up here in northeast and east central Texas. We'll do a few storm tracks on these storms first, and we'll go up back and look at our warnings board, and we'll just kind of go back and forth for all these. So let's go here. St. Augustine's about to get thunderstorms this afternoon. Whoo, Sarah, triple digits heat for you. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's too bad for you guys out there. All right, so we're going to start here on the storms near Henderson, Texas, and we're going to go in and just look at these one by one. This is a tornado warning that continues until 2 o'clock for southwestern Panola and central Rusk counties in Texas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Pine Hill or 14 miles southwest of Carthage, moving northwest at 40 miles per hour. So it's going to be near Pine Hill. Just a little bit ago, it's already moved through Pine Hill. This warning is likely about to be dropped here at the top of the hour. So we'll see if they reissue that one near Henderson, Texas. A little bit further to the east near Carthage, Texas. Let's go and look at the rotation on that one. There's your circulation on the northeast side of Carthage, Texas. There's your storm relative velocity. And let's get the warning update from the Weather Service. No update in about 20 minutes. Looks like this one goes until 2:30 for Harrison and Panola counties in Texas. At 1:42, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles southeast of Carthage at that time. Carthage is on top of you guys now, moving northwest at 40. So again, it's on top of Carthage right now. If it holds together, it's going to be crossing U.S. Highway 59 north of Carthage and going up towards the Beckville, Tatum, and the Darko area. So that's storm number 2. Storm number 3 is the one that continues to have a PDS tornado warning. So again, this is a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado 11 miles north of Logansport, or 14 miles northwest of Mansfield, moving northwest at 40. There's your rotation. It is crossing State Highway 5 right now. There's your debris signature. So again, that is a tornado on the ground doing damage right now in west central DeSoto Parish, southwestern Caddo Parish, and northeastern Panola County in Texas. PDS tornado warning continues, and that one goes until 2:30. 2:30 p.m. for that PDS tornado warning. So we'll have to come back to this one in just a second because, again, that is a monster storm. Notice the little boxes out here. Those are going to be residences and looks like some agricultural, maybe barns and things like that. But we do have structures out here likely getting impacted by this tornado as it's crossing State Highway 5 in west central Louisiana, moving northwest at about 40 miles per hour. Going back to the southeast, notice tornado number 2 on the ground doing damage right now east of the Pelican area in Louisiana. So this again is a second tornado on the ground. There's your debris signature. There's your rotation product. Here's this other tornado that was on the ground just a minute ago. So if we go back and do the loop, go backwards, there you go. Notice how that one come through the Oxford, Louisiana area. Looks like it has lifted now. So good news coming into Mansfield. Rotation is still there, but I think that storm has lifted for now. It may drop back down as it comes into Mansfield any minute. But this one down here near Pelican, that is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Again, doing damage, about to come up State Highway 175. It may go right up 175 and parallel it all the way until we get close to Mansfield up here. So we'll get our tiles to good grief. Did y'all see that blow up? That is a huge debris signature. So this is probably a wedge tropical tornado on the ground. And the thing about these tropical tornadoes, look at that debris ball. My goodness, guys. The thing about tropical tornadoes, what we call our LCL heights, in layman's terms, cloud bases are so low in tropical thunderstorms like this. This is probably a wedge or stovepipe tornado that you will not see unless it's very, very close to you, because look at all the rain around the storm. This is likely rain wrapped. So you're not going to see it until it gets right up on you. You may hear it, but you're not going to see it because there's going to be so much moisture in the air. This is just going to be a massive tornado, again, coming up State Highway 175. into the Mansfield, Louisiana area if it stays on the ground. So again, we hope that thing lifts before it gets up to US Highway 84 that goes from the Neighborton area over to Mansfield. But I'm telling you, that is the biggest tornado we've got down right now, probably in the country. This one's still on the ground up here, again, north of Long Street, but this one is near Pelican, is bigger. Gracious sakes. More rotation again to the south near Pleasant Hill. That may drop a tornado at any time. As we go back to the east here, near the Edgefield, Louisiana area, right on the edge of that polygon, that's another rotation spot we'll have to watch. Nothing on the ground there yet, but that one may try to spin up. And then I'm telling you guys, we're trying to work our way south, but it's a lot. Now, we actually do have cameras. You guys go hit them up. One of our partners, Sinlaw Weather, hit them up on YouTube here, Facebook. Go show them some love here. They've got many of our weather cameras down there in central Louisiana. We will be able to pull those here over the next few minutes. So I've got those up behind the scenes. I have been watching those, and we will share those with you because we do have a camera in Natchitoches, which you see is just to the north in this tornado warning area. So I'm going to go ahead and get that pulled up for you. I can't really see anything right now on that. There's a sneak peek of that camera. Looking to the south there. Again, this is in Natchitoches, Louisiana. You can see 84 degrees, dew point 76, east winds gusting, let's see, max wind about 25 so far. It looks like they're on the live weather sensors on the right-hand side. So we'll have a very good view of this storm. Again, that is courtesy of our partner, Sinlaw Weather. Have multiple weather cameras down there in Louisiana. So we'll be watching this camera over the next several minutes and seeing if we can see that rotation as it continues to move north. But again, I don't see any indication that that storm is on the ground. It's just east of State Highway 117 near the Kurthwood area, and that is going to be moving pretty much due north up to the Natchitoches area over the next several minutes. Let's go back into Texas. Jasper, Texas, you guys have been hit already one time. Looks like you're about to get hit. I think you've had 2 or 3 tornado warnings down there already. So let's get our map zoomed up here just for a second. And looks like we've got Brandon Clement down to the south there. Well, he's probably going to be coming up into Jasper and getting some of the footage from the earlier tornadoes there. But as we get our radar product to load in, let's go to this one real quick. There's your tornado warning for Jasper. Let me switch to our radars down here. Fort Polk radar is actually offline today. They're near Alexandria. So we're kind of having to jump back and forth between Lake Charles and Shreveport. So we don't have the best radar coverage, but we're going to make do with what we've got today. Again, there's that big squall line coming up through Jasper, and just a horrible situation because we have that tornado warning in damage in town from earlier. And now we're going to have probably some flash flooding coming in with that heavy, heavy rainfall. So let's go over to our other radar product really quick. I don't see anything crazy, thank goodness, coming to the Jasper area. A lot of rotation in there, but I don't see anything to indicate that we've got a tornado about to drop. So good news there. Stay sheltered. Jasper down to Kirbyville. Tornado warning continues, but I don't see anything jumping off the screen at me. Now, I do see something here near Lufkin. I'm kind of surprised, guys. No, it's noise. Yeah, that's noise. Never mind. See, that's why we have to check all your radar products. So a quick little lesson for you there. Anytime you are using multiple different radar products, so this is our rotation product, just looking at that, I'm thinking we've got a tornado near Lufkin. But then when we go to storm relative velocity, notice I don't really see anything there. It's just noisy. And then when we go to base reflectivity, nothing but some moderate rain. So anytime you're using radar to do radar analysis, always flip back and forth between multiple radar products before you determine if you have rotation or not. So you can see very next scan, that noise went away. So again, that was a false tornado signature there. So again, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornado warnings right now. 6. Just had another one pop up. Let's see who that one's for on our alert screen. Looks like that's for Gregg, Harrison, Rusk, Smith, and Upshur counties in Texas. Look, there comes another one. Grant Parish, Natchitoches Parish, and Wynn Parish in Louisiana. So both of these are radar indicated tornado warnings. Let's click on the one in Texas first. So again, this is going to be for Smith, Harrison, Rusk, Upshur, and Gregg counties in northeast Texas. That does include the Longview area. So this is going to be a tornado warning until 2:45 for radar indicated rotation. This potential tornado is going to be near Longview and Kilgore around 2:10. So not a whole lot of heads up for you guys in Longview, Texas, but A possible tornado coming into Longview in the next 5 minutes. If you know anybody, again, in or around the Longview area, make sure you give them a call or shoot them a text message to make sure they are hunkered down, because we've got a possible rapid developing tornado coming into the Longview area. Let's check out that one in Louisiana. Again, Grant Parish, Natchitoches Parish, and Wynn Parish until 2:45. This is going to be for a radar indicated rotation. It's going to be near Montgomery around 2:10. So we'll go look at that one here in just a minute. Let's go back to radar for Longview. Guys, let me get caught up here on chat. I am monitoring chat, so you guys let me know if you have any questions or comments here in chat today, because we do have chat pulled up on our window full screen today. We've got our multiple radar products. We've got our warnings program that we're using today, which is called Has Alerts. And then we've also got our weather cameras across Louisiana that we're pulling from today. So a lot of different sources that you'll see us switching in and out from. But again, right now we're looking at that tornado warning polygon in Texas. And that one is getting stronger. So there's your rotation couplet just to the southwest of the eastern area. Notice where our red is there on radar. Hey, Jarvis, did you get a good nap, sir? Good to see you here in chat. Jarvis and Dave, again, guys, give them the clap emoji. I think Dave maybe still be asleep, but give Jarvis the clap emoji in chat if y'all can, because they were up all night doing landfalling tropical coverage of the storm in Texas. They did a fantastic job. I was awake watching them most of the night. I was trying to jump on and help anytime I could, but then I was fighting leg cramps last night. So not the best overnight, but hey, they did a fantastic job. We had our crews in the field. They were pulling from Brett's video. They were pulling from all of our other chaser videos. So again, great job, Jarvis and Dave, last night. If y'all didn't watch that, go back and watch their coverage from last night. So excellent job. Great question. Are any of these tornado warnings in Louisiana confirmed yet? Yes. So our color coding here for the way we do these streams, and I can actually turn off radar. Anything you see on your screen, the green boxes are flash flood warnings, okay? Probably won't see a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings today just because of the setup. We're going to see tornado warnings only. But the red polygons, those are going to be radar indicated tornado warnings. The purple polygons you see here, those are confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now. So that's why we're paying more attention to the purple polygons than the red ones, just because we know we've got two big tornadoes right now on the ground doing damage. We've already had damage in Jasper, Texas earlier. That was potentially a strong tornado. I saw some indications suggesting it was at least EF2 in strength. We'll get the Weather Service out there. We'll do the official survey. But just based on how high debris was lofted in Jasper, that looked like easily a strong tornado, EF2 range, possibly greater. So again, we'll wait for the official word from the Weather Service. But again, the question was there any confirmed tornado warnings in Louisiana? Yes. The first confirmed tornado warning is here. We'll get you the update from the Weather Service. That's going to be a PDS tornado warning for DeSoto, Caddo, and Panola parishes. I'm sorry, DeSoto and Caddo parishes, Panola County in Texas. That's a PDS tornado warning that goes until 2:30. So again, there's your debris signature. There's your couplet. The couplet is a little bit weaker. So good news there. If notice how bright the red is here just a few minutes ago. And then as we fast forward in time, that was about 30 minutes ago when we come on, monster tornado. The couplet is getting weaker, but we still have debris in the air. So we have to assume that tornado is still on the ground doing damage. Rather unpopulated area out here. So a little bit of good news there. Second tornado that is on the ground doing damage is here southeast of the Mansfield area. So again, a little bit of good news as we back the radar up. Notice how we've got that red color. Very strong rotation. Monster tornado likely there. And now we go forward in time 2 scans and we lose that red. So we've got the green in there and we still have the debris signatures. Anytime you see the tornado symbol with a line under it, that is radar indicating that it's detecting debris. And sure enough, as we flip over to our debris product, the white specks you see there is debris. This is sometimes what you're used to seeing. That's correlation coefficient. So anytime you see that little hole, which is the green and the blue colors, that is debris in the air coming into Neighborton, Louisiana. So again, that was tornado number, I don't remember. I've lost count. We've only been on for 30 minutes, guys, and we've got so many, I've already lost count on how many confirmed tornadoes we've got. We'll have to watch this area down here near Oxford and Pelican, because you can see it hooking back around, and that may be another tornado that tries to develop here in the next few minutes. Let me switch back to Shreveport, guys. I hear the little, I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. I can hear the little alert chime in my ear. Yep, new tornado warnings coming out. So let's go back to our alerts product really quick. Beanville, Bosher. Guys, help me. I'm tired. Am I saying that correctly? I know it's I think it's Bosher City or Bossier City. Is it Bossier City? I'm tired and my brain is not firing on all cylinders today, so I apologize. I believe it's Bossier, Beanville, Caddo, and Red River parishes, all in Louisiana. New tornado warning, 15,000 people included in that one. You can see a new flash flood warning just come out for parts of East Central Texas, Angelina, Natchitoches, Sabine, St. Augustine, and Shelby counties. That is a radar indicated flash flood warning. And then all of our other tornado warnings that we've already talked about. So we'll get you the details on that new tornado warning here in just a second. Let me see what that is. Is it this storm? Nope. $230. Is it this storm? Yeah, that's our new tornado warning. So here's our new tornado warning. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. This is going to be northeast of our confirmed tornado that's near Mansfield, Louisiana right now. So if we zoom out and give you the broad view, all this is northwest of Alexandria, Louisiana. All this is well northwest of New Orleans, Baton Rouge. You guys down there, no weather worries right now. We'll have to see if we maybe get some rain bands further east and into the Baton Rouge area later today. But again, this is in that very localized enhanced risk areas. SPC knew what they were doing. Check it out. We've got an enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 in that orange shade of color for today. Look at all those tornado warnings right there in that enhanced risk. So this again is a kind of a localized tornado outbreak there in northwest central Louisiana, all the way over into northeastern Texas. Looks like we've got Bryce Shelton coming northeast. You can see his location dot there on the map here in Natchitoches, Texas. So we'll see if he gets up here and maybe get some live video going as he gets closer to these storms. Now here's your, again, broader view, radar satellite. Look at all the rain bands kind of breaking out. Let me turn off our temperatures. Kind of clutters up the map. Notice all the rain and thunderstorms breaking out here all the way up into Arkansas, southeastern Oklahoma. Nothing is severe up there right now. But again, all of our active weather for the entire country today is right here in western Louisiana, coming into southwestern Arkansas, east central Texas, with, again, what is left of Beryl. Go back to base reflectivity. Let's zoom back in for you. And let me check one thing on my other window. Make sure we're still good. Yes, purple polygon. Say that 5 times. You're right, Sarah. Jarvis, I'm not even going to try that today. Too tired for that one. All right, and then let's go back in and check on our confirmed tornadoes. There's our debris ball again, south of the Greenwood area. This is southwest of Shreveport. So notice we've got that little pixel. I can circle it for you, of purple. I'd say that one fast 5 times. Little purple pixel in the purple polygon. That is your debris ball showing up on radar. And as we flip over to storm relative velocity, you'll see that couplet. Let me go over here and peek at our cameras again. Make sure we're still good. Where am I going to go? Natchitoches. There we go. I'm going to keep that Natchitoches camera up. Don't see anything on it right now, but a lot of rainfall. But again, there's that couplet tornado likely still on the ground. Let's look at our debris product, and that's going to flip over. Looks like that just crossed State Highway 69. What is that? There we go. Yep, tornado still on the ground. That little blue speck on radar, that is tornado debris. So just crossed State Highway 169 and is moving northwest, and it will be crossing over into Texas probably in the next 10 or 15 minutes. So Kichi, I'm going to say Kichi. And look, I love that. Kichi and Kichi is included in that tornado warning polygon. I love that. However, you guys are far to the southeast of that confirmed tornado. So there's Kichi, Louisiana right there. I'll just go back and look at our second confirmed tornado. Let's go storm relative velocity so we can find our couplet. I think that's still the debris fallout here east of Mansfield. So let's give it just a second to switch over. And I usually get impatient and go back to this radar while we're waiting. Yeah, that's still looks like a mean storm. There you go, Jarvis. So there's your couplet coming up, getting close to Interstate 49 now, east of Mansfield. Let's look at base reflectivity. Yep, there's your little hook. So notice how that's hooking around. Oops, wrong button. Is it Alt? Nope. What button gets my... There we go. There's my telestrator. Clear that out. So notice this is like a little mini supercell embedded in the storm. There's your hook echo. There's your rotation, and it's moving to the northwest. We can actually do a storm track on that for you. Not sure why that was flashing. But let's do it. Look, they just changed that. So no longer saying that's a tornado on the ground. Good news there. They changed it to a radar indicated tornado warning that goes until 2:30. So about 13 more minutes on that one. Again, Mansfield, Gloucester, Carmel, Evelyn, Grand Bayou, Kingston, Reed's Store, and Rambin, Louisiana, all included in that new tornado warning. That is a radar indicated storm. So since that's radar indicated, let's jump back up here to our confirmed tornado warning. We need to do a new track on that because this continues to be a serious tornado on the ground, and it's going to be crossing over into Texas. So that said that was moving northwest at 36. Let's do a storm track on that real quick. Everybody down the line because that is a big storm. Northwest at 36. Scottsville. So let's zoom in a little bit because there's not a lot of populated areas in there, but it looks like it's going to be crossing US Highway 79 southwest of Greenwood at about 2:32 Central Time. So you can see the clock counting down right there, about 13 minutes before the storm crosses US Highway 79 west of Greenwood, Louisiana. And then as you cross over into Texas, if you know anybody that's traveling I-20 today here in East Central Texas between Shreveport and say Longview, Texas, this storm is going to be crossing Interstate 20 in about 25 minutes. So about 2:45 p.m. Central Time there. And again, it depends on what part of I-20. You know, at the earliest, you're looking at about 2:40, close to the Louisiana-Texas state line. And then if it goes further west, it's going to be closer to about the 2:50 time frame. Look, we just got a radar scan. So let's go in and give me just a second. I see that sweep coming around. So let's let our sweep update. And we're going to get you a new track on that storm. There we go. So notice we've still got that nasty debris ball in there. This is moving. Nope. Cancel that. This is moving northwest at 35. I think it's something like that. So again, Scottsville still about the only thing in the track. State line. Whoo, it says 10 minutes. Within 10 minutes, it's going to be crossing out of Louisiana into Texas. So again, crossing US Highway 79. That's right at what we said a few minutes ago. About 10 minutes away from that, about 2:30. And then as you get up closer to I-20, looks like about 2:45 for the storm to be crossing Interstate 20 near Scottsville, Texas. So you can see there on the screen, Scottsville about 2:55. Northeast sides of Marshall, Texas, about 3 o'clock if the storm holds together. And then moving up towards the Jefferson area in about an hour. But again, that's a long way out. We're tracking tropical tornadoes. It may not stay on the ground quite that long. Looks like we've got 2 serious rotations here in around the Natchitoches area. Man, I wish we had our Alexandria radar. Let me go back to chat for a minute. Oh, thank you, Jarvis. Did it drop down? We were having some quality issues the other night. Let me switch over to this other radar, see if that helps. Maybe if I don't have all the moving things on screen, that will help a little bit. Looks like we've just had a funnel cloud reported down here in Jasper again. So they do not believe it's on the ground, but as of about 5 minutes ago, law enforcement, Jasper Sheriff Office observed a funnel cloud moving through the city. They did not believe it touched down. So good news there again is we've already had a damaging tornado in Jasper, Texas. Since we just got that report in, let's go down and look at that one real quick. We keep looking up north because that's where all our confirmed tornadoes are, but let's take a look at Jasper yet again. And let that load. Heard the alert tone in my ear. So, yeah, we've just got all these little areas of rotation. Notice Kirbyville up to Jasper, up to Browndale. There's another one. So this one may try to produce a tornado now southeast of Jasper. Notice that little green area. So that one's going to be coming up to the north, crossing U.S. Highway 190 east of Jasper here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on that one coming out of Roganville, coming up towards the east side of Jasper, Texas. Other than that, let's go back to the north, switch back to Shreveport radar. And let me see what that jingle was in my ear. Oh, too many windows open. Give me just a second, guys. All right, I'm still watching behind the scenes at our Natchitoches camera. So there's our Natchitoches camera. We do have a likely strong rotation. I can't see it's on the ground yet south of the Natchitoches area in Louisiana. We'll go back and look at that here in just a second. But again, I am keeping an eye out on radar and our weather camera in the Natchitoches area. There's your alerts window. So Caddo Parish, Louisiana, Harrison County, Texas, Panola County, Texas. That is a considerable tornado warning for you guys. A confirmed tornado remains on the ground. That's the one we've been tracking, about to cross the state line. Brand new tornado warning as of 1 minute ago for Caddo Parish, Harrison County, and Panola County. Goes until 3 o'clock. So a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado 7 miles southwest of Greenwood, moving north at 35. So again, this is 15 miles southwest of the Shreveport, Louisiana area. And guys, that storm is getting bigger again. I'm looking at it on radar here. I'll show you what I'm looking at here in just a second. But that is a monster tornado on the ground. Again, moving northwest. It's going to be near Greenwood around 225. So the southwest sides of Greenwood, Louisiana right now. And Wascom around 230. So that is on the Texas side of the state line. Let's go right to radar, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's your hook. There's your tornado couplet. There's your tornado on the ground symbol on radar. So this thing is literally about to cross the state line right now. This is the most serious storm we have anywhere right now in the country. We've got the other tornado warnings, but again, this is the one that is definitely on the ground. Give me just a second to look at one thing, guys. If y'all are seeing any reports, make sure you put them in chat for me as well, because I am monitoring chat for you guys. Ooh, I got something on that camera now. Let me see if that matches up with, hang on just a second. We're going to go back down here to the Natchitoches area. I think it does. Oh, yes. Let's take that camera full. So check that out. That is, I'm going to give you a cross reference here in just a second with the storm. That is the tornado warned storm southwest of the Natchitoches, Louisiana area. So what we're looking at there quickly, I'm not going to stay here long. Here's our camera in Natchitoches. It's actually at the Turpin Stadium there at the college, and it's looking southwest. There's our hook echo near Flora, near the provincial area. And now when we go back to the camera, and again, this is courtesy Sinlaw Weather. Check them out. Look them up on Facebook. Look them up on YouTube. Give them some love. That's your lowering. So it's still a little bit too far out to see if there's something on the ground. Nick Makulis is the one controlling the camera down there in his weather operation. So let's just keep it right here. Notice we've got weather conditions on the screen, but that is a very good view. And notice right there on the right-hand side of the camera, you can see the stadium light. So we're going to lose it just for a minute when it goes behind the stadium light here in a minute, but that is a definite wall cloud. And right there to the left of that stadium light, that I can't tell. Again, we're too far out. He may zoom this camera in, but notice what I'm talking about. The levels of the clouds are so low. It's like they're scraping the treetops today. So that is very, very normal for these tropical tornado events. You get the low top supercells, you get the low condensation levels in the atmosphere, which causes those very low cloud heights. So it doesn't take a whole lot of rotation to produce a tornado on days like today. The clouds are so low already, you can just get a quick spin up tornado at the drop of a hat on a day like today with these tropical rain showers. So that is an incredible view. Y'all make sure you share this live stream. We'll try to get this live camera view out to as many as we can today, because again, that is a awesome shot. Jarvis, let me know how that quality is. Is that still good? Because I'm not monitoring the output. I'm monitoring the chat and radar and everything else, but I'm not monitoring the YouTube or Facebook feed here. So let me know how that is. Guys, we may have a tornado trying to develop here in just a second. That is strong rotation now on radar. Notice that red spot here. Again, camera up here in Natchitoches. That's what we're looking at. We've got lightning popping out of the storm now. So we may see a developing tornado right before our eyes here in just a minute. So that is an incredible view. Looks good, Jarvis said. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, we're actually internet magic, guys. It's kind of wild what we're able to do with these live streams. So we're actually streaming from my studio location, and we're actually using Dave's computer, which is in a completely different location, to bring you the live stream today. So it's pretty cool, again, what we can do here on the streams with technology, and like with Jarvis last night directing out of South Carolina. And yeah, we've put some pretty cool stuff together for you guys here on our live coverage. So of course, with the cameras, with all of our chasers out in the field, stay tuned. Again, we are back. We are excited to be here bringing live coverage of the hurricane last night and the tornado warnings today. And again, we're looking at a live view right now, live camera stream out of Natchitoches, Louisiana. This is courtesy our partner, Sinlaw Weather. And Brett and Heath went down and installed these cameras just several weeks ago, and it has already proven awesome because we have caught several amazing lightning strikes on them. We've caught some amazing sunsets. And now, of course, today, our first big tropical event here in central Louisiana, we may be about to see our first tornado dropping out of the storm on the ground here in the next few minutes. So again, you can see the live weather conditions updating. You see that anytime you see that static on the screen, did y'all see that flash? That's lightning. So the cameras just can't process the lightning, the brightness rapidly. So anytime you see that, those little streaks going across, amazing. So give me just a second. Nick's actually texting me right now. Yeah, so that is a wall cloud right in the middle of your screen. Let's go back to radar just for a second. That's what we're looking at, Natchitoches, Louisiana. We're going to keep it right here because, again, we've got this possible developing tornado on cam. So we'll go back up. We'll look at our PDS tornado warning here in just a second. I don't see any debris on radar. So let's go back to camera. That area just to the left of that light pole, that is where, if we're going to have a tornado drop, that is likely where it's going to be, because notice that is just literally almost scraping the ground there. We're going to lose the view here in just a second as it goes behind that light pole, but we'll get it back because, as you see, we've got a gap in there. So this one, thank goodness, is going to miss the town of Natchitoches. So if you're in Natchitoches, like proper, like downtown, I think this one goes just west of you. But if you're anywhere west of the state highway, looks like that state highway 1 loop that goes on the west side of town, you may not be in the clear. So this thing will be able to track all the way around the camera. We've got a good view. There's a lake. I don't remember what it's called. Lake Sibley, I believe it is, on the west side of Natchitoches. Looks like it's going to be coming very close to that lake. So, again, west side of Natchitoches, crossing Interstate 49 is where the storm is going to be over the next several minutes. And again, tornado warning continues for central Natchitoches Parish until 2:45 p.m. This, again, is a radar indicated tornado warning for you guys. moving north at 45 according to the Weather Service. I keep getting dings in my ear, so you can see we've got more tornado warnings popping up. Jasper and Newton counties in Texas, radar indicated. Caddo and the Harrison parishes, that's our one moving across the state line. That continues to be a confirmed tornado warning. And now the one coming into Longview is confirmed, guys. So we've got a PDS tornado warning coming into Longview, Texas. Good grief. Look at the size of that wall cloud, guys. All right, really quick, while you're looking at camera, I'm going to jump out to Longview, Texas. Look at that storm on radar. I'm going to let you keep looking at camera. So you guys let me know if y'all see something while I'm looking at radar, because that is an incredible view. Let's see. Where did my window go? There we go. Okay, my polygon hasn't updated just yet for Longview. But let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sign that we've got debris being lofted in that storm. So good news there. Longview, Texas, tornado warning continues until 2:45. But according to my last note from the Weather Service, let me confirm that. Yes, as of 2:24, for some reason, I did not get that in my radar program, but we're going to go with what we have here. So as of 2:24, Weather Service says we've got a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Tatum, Texas, moving northwest at 40. So it's going to be near Longview around 2:35. So according to the Weather Service, don't know why that did not make it into my radar program, but we do have a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado coming into the Longview, Texas area. I do have it on my other radar product. So as I quickly switch you over here, notice the purple polygon flashing for Longview. PDS tornado warning. And you can see that hook crossing Interstate 20 on the east side of Longview right now. Very dangerous situation. That stands for particularly dangerous situation for you guys. So we can't forget you guys in Longview as we are watching the camera again in Natchitoches, Louisiana. But let's go back to that camera really quick. Storm's looking a little bit more ragged. So good news there. Look at that wind direction. So notice on the right-hand side of your screen, we've got that live sensor readout. And yeah, we've got a northeast to north wind now feeding right into that thunderstorm. So that just does show you that we've got inflow going into that thunderstorm, and it is trying to strengthen right in front of our eyes. But the good news is we can see it with our camera. Don't see a tornado on the ground. And as you can see, that wall cloud looks a little bit more ragged than what it looked just a few minutes ago. So good news for the moment for you guys in Natchitoches, Louisiana. You can see the whole sky underneath that wall cloud, and there's definitely, as of 2:34 p.m. Central Time, there's not a tornado on the ground right now. So good news there. Trying to get our radar back up for Natchitoches to see if that storm is weakening on radar or getting stronger. And I'm using Fort Polk. I got to switch radar sites. Again, guys, if you're just joining us today, go ahead and hit that like button on this stream. We're just bringing you some tornado warning coverage, kind of blowing the cobwebs off, doing this solo. Hadn't done the solo in several months. So Dave and Jarvis, again, did an amazing job last night. Told them I'd probably jump on this afternoon, do some tornado warning coverage, because we've got a little localized tornado outbreak going on there in portions of East Central Texas and Louisiana. Come on. There we go. We're keeping it here on our camera because there we go. Ooh, we've still got strong rotation on the southwest side of Natchitoches. So this thing, as it's looking better on the camera, notice we've still got our red there on radar. So that is showing our area of rotation. Camera, I can literally show you where the camera is. So here's the airport we're looking at just southwest of town, and the camera is actually located right here at the football field in Natchitoches. So southwest side of Natchitoches is where our camera is located. We are looking right into that storm. It looks like Nick just moved that camera. There you go. So we're only, let's see how close we are. 4 miles. So that is a 4-mile distance from our camera location to where we are seeing the rotation. So just an incredible shot there from this camera. And again, you can see north winds. We've shifted back around to the east now. So east winds, again, feeding into that circulation. Let's keep it right here on this camera because I've got a feeling this thing is either going to get stronger and we're going to see another tornado possibly develop. We're seeing a cycle right now in the storm. It got really strong. Looked like we were about to see a tornado drop, and thankfully we did not. But now, looking at radar, again, we're kind of in that phase to where it can go up or down. We're just kind of hanging out in the middle right now. So while we are waiting and watching, I'm going to keep that up behind the scenes, guys. Let's go quickly back to radar because we finally got that radar update. We do have a tornado on the ground now crossing Interstate 20 east of Longview. So we got to talk about that. There's our debris signature as of about 1 minute ago when we got our last radar scan. South of Hanesville, Texas. And this thing might come right into Longview. So this is a serious situation now for Longview, Texas. We've got a tornado on the ground just north of Easton, just south of Hanesville, moving northwest, coming right into the eastern side of Longview in the next 5 minutes. So there's a rotation couplet. We've actually got two there. This white line is Interstate 20. Yes, I-20 coming out of Longview. And this rotation is going to cross I-20 and come right up into the east side of Longview, Texas here over the next several minutes. So we've got to have to keep watching that storm. Confirmed tornado remains on the ground. This is a long tracker. This is now crossed out of Louisiana into Texas, crossing Highway C9 there, south of the Wascom area. There's a rotation. There's your debris. This is still a huge tornado on the ground, southwest of Greenwood, Louisiana. It's now crossed over into Texas. Third tornado on the ground now southeast of Shreveport. That is a confirmed tornado warning there in the purple. Hang on, guys. Let's go back to that camera view real quick. Look at that beaver tail on the right-hand side of the screen feeding into that storm. It looks a lot more ragged still. I thought we had something, but it's just scud getting sucked up into the storm. But we'll keep an eye again on that camera. That's Natchitoches, Louisiana. Got it on a TV right here above my head. So if y'all see me looking up, I'm watching the camera as we continue to track these confirmed tornadoes. This one, maybe bad news for Shreveport here in just a little bit. So again, that is a confirmed tornado on the ground doing damage now southeast of the Sligo area, south of Oakland, Louisiana, east of Elm Grove. That is a big tornado on the ground doing damage as we speak. What is that? Looks like... Let's see what all these little squares are, because I don't think that's resonance. I don't know what that is. If anybody knows what that is in that area, there's a whole lot of it. See all the little squares? Let me turn off radar here for a minute. So whatever all that is, we've got a tornado going through right now. Let's let this aerial mapping load. Looks like a lot of agriculture out there. Looks like maybe some silos. So I'm not sure what that is. If you guys know in chat, let me know. But again, we're looking at the Elm Grove up to the Oakland area in Louisiana. Clint, watching from Tyler, Texas. Good afternoon, Clint. Let's do a quick weather update for you. Just a minute. I got sidetracked. Clint, we'll get back to Tyler, Texas here in just a second. Let's get back to our Natchitoches storm really quick because that rotation is getting stronger. You can actually see it spinning on the live cam. Oil field. Chris, that's what I thought. Thank you, Chris. I was wondering if that's what that was. So yeah, we've got oil field locations there getting torn up by a tornado in Louisiana. Clint, we'll get back right back to Tyler, Texas here in just a minute, I promise. But that storm in Natchitoches, check that out. That is very impressive now. Due west of our camera site. Guys, I don't think that's a tornado on the ground, but if you look on the right-hand side there, we've got like almost horizontal vortices going up, whatever that is. So again, I don't do... That's exactly what it is, Alan. Yep. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Guys, we may have a tornado on the ground here in Natchitoches. I cannot tell. That is looking at radar, looking at camera. That may be a tornado doing damage. I don't have any debris signature on radar, but the rotation has gotten significantly stronger. So I think we've got a tornado on the ground. I don't know for sure. Give me just a second. Waiting for another update here. We should get another radar update here in just a second. One thing I noticed, winds are still due east at our sensor location there at the stadium in Natchitoches. So we're about to lose the visual, I'm afraid. We've got another area of heavy rain moving in, from the southeast. So that may block our view just a little bit. We've almost got a little donut hole there. So the thing that caught my eye, really quick, guys, just for a second, I promise. See that donut hole southwest of Natchitoches? So that is where we're looking. There's your radar product. There's your circulation. There's our debris. So I still don't see any debris, but man, oh man, oh man. That might have been a tornado that we were just watched drop. And you can still see the right-hand side of it. The left-hand side is a little jagged. Again, I don't know if that's a tornado on the ground or just a really low-hanging wall cloud. But this is a great example. This is a great learning tool because we always try to tell you on these live streams when we're looking for debris signatures are not instant. So what has to happen is you have to have that tornado drop to the ground to start doing damage and then loft that debris high enough into the air for the radar beam to see that debris before we can confirm it's a tornado, unless we have a live camera. So, we could have very well had at least a brief touchdown there live on this camera, but it was so brief or it was either so weak. Oh, is that debris? Hold on. Man, it's noisy. It's noisy. So there's our couplet. And then when I flip over to correlation coefficient, notice just all the noise in there. So I still can't confirm that that was a tornado. You can vaguely see it, but the reason everything's getting fuzzy is you can see the rainfall falling. So we've got heavier rain moving into Natchitoches with another sail coming in from the south. So again, this is where we say that might be a rain-wrapped tornado. Well, that's what you see. You can't see anything but rain. So got more alerts coming out. Let's flip over to those really quick. Jasper, Newton counties in Texas, tornado warning. Again, bless you guys' hearts down there. Northern Newton County, East Central Jasper County in Texas. That goes until 3:15. That's going to be a radar indicated tornado warning. Natchitoches Parish and Red River Parish in Louisiana. That's the sail we've been watching on camera. That's a new tornado warning until 3 o'clock. Radar indicated rotation near Natchitoches, moving north at 40. It's going to be near Camden around 2:50 p.m. And looks like we've got some severe thunderstorm warnings popping up in Iowa now. So outside of this area, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning up in Iowa, but looks like that's going to be near the Burlington area. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. And again, that's our Has Alert system that we love to bring you here on stream, showing all of your warnings across the big board. Let's go back. Where do we want to go? Guys, let's go back to our main 3 storms up north here. So we've got the one. Let's go back to Longview. What was that? Oh, we've got a PDS tornado warning now for the northeast side of Shreveport. Let's go back to that while I get our radar on that. So a new PDS tornado warning for central Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana till 3:30 p.m. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located near Houghton. Correct me, guys, if I'm saying that incorrectly. Or 10 miles southeast of Bossier City, moving northwest at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Again, this is a radar confirmed tornado. I'm going to get the radar centered up on it. We'll go to that here in just a second. But this is the one I told you just a few minutes ago. It may be trouble for Shreveport down the line. Well, guess what, guys? East side of Shreveport, you now have a PDS tornado warning as expected. This is going to be near Bossier City and Eastwood around 2:50 p.m. Central Time, about 4 minutes from now. And it's going to be near Benton around 3:20. There's other locations involved. They include Ferguson, Princeton, Ivan, Linton, Fillmore, Bellevue, Red Chute, Barksdale Air Force Base. To repeat, this is a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado on the ground, according to the Weather Service text. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room, lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors or in a mobile home, you must get out. Or if you're in a vehicle, you got to get to substantial shelter. This is the kind of tornado that will pick up your vehicle and launch it because, again, this is a big tornado now. So here's Shreveport on the left-hand side of your screen. Here's our tornado signature. Northeast of Elm Grove, due south of Oakland, and there is your debris. Good grief. That is a massive debris signature now. Again, going to split the difference between, looks like, Sligo and Oakland, Louisiana. Massive debris ball. So that circle there is your tornado. So again, there's a confirmed PDS tornado warning. New tornado warning coming out. Who's that for? Another one down there on our Natchitoches storm. Is that a second storm? Hold on. Wynn Parish, Beanville Parish, and Natchitoches Parish. New tornado warning goes until 3:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 11 miles east of Camden, moving north at 35. So that's actually, I believe, yeah, that's a different storm. So we've got one northeast of Natchitoches now with a tornado warning on it. There you go. Goes until 3:15, moving north at 35. Let's zoom out, guys. Let's take a deep breath. Let me get back over to chat. Boat in Texas. Watching from your boat in Texas. Survived. Good luck so far. Good deal. Good to hear that. Sitting right in the southwest corner of the I-20 and Highway 49. Good deal. And we were about to look at Tyler, Texas. That's where we were going, and we kind of had some crazy stuff happen. So there you go. There you go in Tyler, Texas. Heavy rain coming in. Looks like we've got some flash flood warnings to the south of Tyler. You are in the tornado watch. Why is that off screen? That's a tornado watch that goes until 10 o'clock tonight for you guys there in Tyler. Right now, most of the craziness has stayed to your south and east, but we'll have to see if we get some of those rotating around the center of circulation. But mainly for you guys there in Tyler, I expect you to have gusty winds. Let's look at our current wind gust. See if we can turn those on. So there you go. We got 75 degrees in Tyler, Texas right now. North wind sustained at 17, gusting to 30. So nothing crazy right now. All right, let me get back over to chat. Yeah, appreciate you for tuning in, The Official. Happy to be here this afternoon. And again, huge props to the guys last night that pulled the all-nighter. I pulled many midnight shifts in my old hotel world. I used to work hotel management. And I'm telling you, the all-nighters I've done plenty of, and they never get easier. Some of my good friends, guys and gals in the National Weather Service, I know you guys agree with that. But let's go back to our westernmost confirmed tornado warning. Looks like we lost the tornado on the ground coming out of the Greenwood area. So let's look at Longview really quick. This is our confirmed PDS tornado warning for the Longview, Texas area. I like our other radars. Let's go back to our other radar source. So that's the one on the east side of Shreveport. Let's go out here and look at the Longview storm. Rotation is still there, guys, but it's rather broad. So great news. We definitely had a tornado on the ground. According to the Weather Service, there it is. You can see that blue dot. That was the tornado. And that rotation has really fell apart as it's coming into the east side of Longview. Longview to Spring Hill, I need you to stay in your tornado shelter. Hallsville, this thing is a little bit northwest of you now. So good news in Hallsville. You're technically still in the polygon. But for this one thunderstorm and this one storm only, we can give you an all clear. You're still under tornado watch until 10. You may have more tornado warnings to go. But for this one cell in Hallsville, Texas. It's now moved northwest of you, barely, but I think you're good to come out. Longview, stay in your tornado shelter. Spring Hill, stay in your tornado shelter, because again, that rotation is on the east side of Longview and approaching the Spring Hill area. We'll see what the Weather Service does. They'll likely reissue a tornado warning here in the next few minutes, because that one does expire at 3 o'clock. So top of the hour, the storm, this tornado warning will expire. I don't see any indications that that thing is on the ground. So a little bit of noise there in Longview. So notice that color. That's our debris product. But when you flip over to rotation, there's just nothing there. So that's a little noisy in Longview. Getting some heavy rain, gusty winds. But again, maybe we do not have a tornado on the ground in Longview, Texas. This is our long tracker that we tracked, remember, all the way out of western Louisiana, across Interstate 20. We have now, according to the Weather Service, which I do agree, there's your debris ball. Just a few scans ago, there's a rotation product, and notice how we have really lost that signature. There's a little noise in there east of Scottsville, but as I'm looking for debris, I don't see any debris signature on radar. So great news. Oh, goodness, what is that? Nope, take that back. New tornado warning on the ground, northeast of Scottsville. And guys, y'all saw how quickly that formed. So there's your storm relative velocity. There's your couplet. There's a rotation. Boom, we get red. Boom, we've got debris. So you hear me saying all the time on this particular radar product, anytime I see that red color, I start getting worried that we're close to having a tornado on the ground. Well, there's your debris balls. Just southwest of Lee, you'll see this polygon get upgraded here in just a second to purple. That will indicate we have a confirmed tornado on the ground doing damage in Texas. That's going to be Harrison County, Texas, we're looking at. So you'll see that go purple here in just a minute. Let's go back over to our massive storm coming up to the east side of Shreveport here just for a second. Look at it. Again, the purple here is a PDS tornado warning for central Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana. That goes until 3:30 p.m. New tornado warning coming out to the north side of Longview. It is a radar indicated tornado warning. So Harrison, Upshur, Kemp, and Gregg counties, new tornado warning goes until 3:45 Central. That's a radar indicated tornado warning. It's going to be near Diana around 3, Gilmer around 3:15. So again, that's that Longview storm radar indicated tornado warning just issued for that. There you go. There's that polygon. We were about to go in and look at the details on this Shreveport storm. Now, little good news. While we still have debris being indicated in the air, rotation looks a little bit weaker on this pass. To see how we don't have the red showing up there. Not to say Dean is in the house. Good afternoon, sir. Good to see you. I think we do have, again, one scan here. We lost. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to blow y'all's eardrums out. I bumped the microphone there. We lost that red shade of color. So see, going back, tornado on the ground, boom. We've still got debris falling out of the air near Oakland, Louisiana. But that may just be debris fallout from the previous tornado. Notice how we've got our very tight couplet there, and then we go forward one scan, and we lose that green color next to the red color. So that's your gate-to-gate shear. Gate-to-gate shear, storm relative velocity, and now we've lost just a little bit of spin on this one scan. We'll have to wait and see if we get that back on the next scan. But again, right now, that's your previous tornado moving out of the Oakland area, and it's going to be coming up to the northwest. Tell you what, we can do a storm track on this storm. Since it's coming into the east side of Shreveport, why don't we just go in and do a storm track for you guys? Northwest at 35. Again, that's a PDS tornado warning. 35 right there. So as we zoom back in, the Eastwood area, 308. Where is Eastwood? Right there. There we go. There's Eastwood on the map near US Highway 80. And that's going to be I-20, again, coming east out of Shreveport. So the red chute in the Eastwood area, about 308 to 310. The plain dealing area, 349. That's way up to the north there, far northwestern Louisiana. So this one may weaken, may fall apart before it gets to you guys. But again, moving northwest at about 35 miles per hour. That's going to take this thing crossing Interstate 20 in about 10 minutes. So again, 10 minutes to impact along Interstate 20 there, east side of Shreveport, coming up near the Red Chute area around 310. And that's going to be crossing Interstate 20, crossing U.S. Highway 80 and U.S. Highway 79. So multiple new tornado warnings, guys, coming out. They're just popping up so fast. I'm telling you, it's hard to keep up with them. Let me go back over to chat for a minute as we do a quick radar reset. Oh. Thank you, Dean. I will go check that out in just a minute. Oh, dude. All right, let's do a quick radar reset, guys. We get so tight tracking these storms. I like to zoom out from time to time and give you the overview. So this is looking from hang on just a second.
This thing is not working.
Hang on. All right, again, we got distracted there for a minute. Sorry about that. Squirrel. Looking at the wide view, so here comes our circulation there coming out of east central Texas. Looks like we just had a thunderstorm wind gust in Lufkin of 54 mile. Nope, non-thunderstorms. That's a gradient wind. 54 mile per hour wind gust in Lufkin. Look at all the tornado warnings. So again, that's why we wanted to come live with you this afternoon. We knew we were going to kind of have a localized tornado outbreak here. Storm Prediction Center did go level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk in that orange shade of color. So again, the wind shear associated with what's now Tropical Storm Beryl coming up and mixing with the instability in the atmosphere, the lines of showers and thunderstorms rotating up. It is just a prime atmosphere for these tornadoes. You can see dew points all the way up, of course, into the mid and upper 70s. So that's your dew point numbers there on the screen. There's your temperature numbers. So notice how we've got the cooler conditions, of course, where we've had the center of the circulation. Temperatures in the 70s, but then that's crashing with temperatures in the 80s and the 90s on the northeast side of the storm, causing more than enough ingredients for a little localized tornado outbreak here in portions of Louisiana and east central Texas. Looks like we do have a random severe thunderstorm warning up here near Jackson, Tennessee. So check that out. The noisy storm coming into Jackson. So that's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 3:30 for parts of Madison County, Tennessee, and coming all the way up into the west side of the Lexington, Tennessee area. So noisy storm, kind of a rogue storm up there. Not a lot going on outside of that one thunderstorm near Jackson, Tennessee. Let's go back down to... So I like to show this. This is our Weather Prediction Center flooding risk for today. Haven't shown this a whole lot. We've been storm tracking, but again, do a little reset. That's your level 3 out of 4 flooding potential for today. Looks like we just had video from Bryce Shelton. I'll try to pull that in here in just a minute. Looks like his video went down, so he may be in a dead spot, but we'll see if we can't get Bryce's video up here in just a minute. But again, that red shaded color there, that's your flash flood risk for today. Main risk for flooding coming out of east central Texas up into southwestern Arkansas later tonight as well. Let's go back to what happened up here. Well, let's go back to our warnings board with HAZ alerts. So there's your, I keep getting dings in my ear. New tornado warning, Red River Parish, Natchitoches Parish, Beanville and Bosher Parish in northwestern Louisiana. That goes until 3:45 for radar indicated tornadoes. So again, that is that storm coming out of the Natchitoches area that we were tracking on camera a few minutes ago. Tell you what, let me go back and look at some of these cameras, make sure I'm not missing anything that we need to show you. So Natchitoches camera looks calm. Yeah, I don't see anything crazy. So again, 2 confirmed tornadoes still on the ground. Very evident by radar. There's one in northeastern Texas. Notice our curl and reflectivity. I can actually draw it for you. These are all supercells. They're mini supercells, and they kind of look backwards. So normally, you've got your supercell on radar, something like this. You'll have your hook echo come around, and you've got your big hail and rain, and the thunderstorm moves in this direction, right? Normally, well, today it's a tropical system, so everything is moving backwards. It's turned just a little bit on radar. So again, that's my horrible drawing of a backwards moving supercell. But that again is a tornado on the ground. Let's look at our CC product. There you go. Goodness gracious. That's a big tornado that just crossed State Highway 43 coming northeast out of Marshall, Texas, and coming up towards the Jefferson, Texas area. So we need to do a storm track on that tornado because that is a big tornado moving northwest at 40 coming towards the Jefferson, Texas area. So let's put our dot right on that debris ball. Go northwest at 40. 38, that's good enough. 323 Jefferson. So that thing is going to be getting close to you within the next 20 minutes. So as we go up, again, notice the east side of Jefferson, Texas, about 20 minutes until the storm starts moving into your area. So you need to be hunkered down. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. This is not a radar indicated. This is not a maybe it's on the ground. That blue dot you're seeing there, that is a big tornado on the ground doing damage. Looks like it may come up to the east side of Avenger, Texas in the next little bit as well. And then didn't mean to zoom out so fast, making us dizzy. Linden, Texas. It may stay on the southwest side of you guys here over the next little bit as well. But again, Jefferson, Texas, 3:20 p.m. Possible impact from a tornado on the ground. Sliding back to the east side of Shreveport. Let's look at this storm. There's a rotation near Red Chute, east of Shreveport, crossing Interstate 20 right now. So if I have any good news, there's what was the tornado, that little ball right on top of I-20, and it's moving northwest, coming through the Red Chute, and I think there was one more city there as well. Let's see what that other one was. Eastwood. So yeah, Eastwood, Louisiana, Red Chute, Louisiana. That is what was a tornado on the ground. As we flip back to correlation coefficient, notice how I don't see a definite debris signature in there. It's a little bit of good news. We've still got spin. We've still got rotation. This is a little bit different. I clicked the wrong one. So this is a little bit different rotation product here. It's a little noisy. If we compare that to what I like to use here, there's correlation coefficient. There's our rotation. So see how we don't have any red in here? We always look for that red color. I don't see anything indicating we have strong rotation. And yes, good news, guys. Let's put the clap emoji in chat. We just got that tornado warning downgraded. So we've still got a tornado warning, still a serious situation east side of Shreveport, but Weather Service agrees. I don't think we have a damaging tornado crossing I-20 right now. That thing seems to have lifted. It may drop another tornado at any moment. But as of right now, I don't think we have a tornado on the ground there in that storm. And the Weather Service reflected that by downgrading that tornado warning just to a radar indicated. Catherine Carl, can we share more about the Jamaica Beach tornado? Saw your video and looking for more footage. Yeah, I saw that footage as well. That come on shore, I believe, early this morning in one of those feeder bands, and it looked like a pretty significant tornado because of the damage video I saw here. Pretty substantial damage to several structures there. So I don't have any specific details on that just yet, Catherine. But whenever we get the Weather Service to give us more information, then yes, we'll make sure we pass that along. Matt, I love that comment. I love it, love it, love it. All right, so right now, again, guys, we zoom back out. We've got a lot of tornado warnings going We just had another chime in my ear. That's a flash flood warning coming out of portions of Virginia. So there's our warning board. Look at all the red tornado warnings on there. City of Richmond, and then Henrico and Hanover counties in Virginia. Flash flood warning goes until 6:15 tonight. Check that out. The little button over there to the right-hand side that's got a number on it, that's your population. So 238,000 people in that flash flood warning up in and around Richmond, Virginia. So let's go up and see if we can look at that real quick. I'm gonna let you look at that warning board while I get our radar centered up. Whoa, went into too much. Our warnings board is so fast. I'm serious, guys. It's faster than anything out there. There we go. It just lit up. We didn't even have that polygon on radar until I just clicked the switch button. So there's a new flash flood warning for areas of Richmond and Virginia. And again, that goes until 6:15. Heavy rainfall, heavy thunderstorms, pretty much training over the same area. So watch out for some flash flooding for you guys there in portions of Virginia today. Elsewhere, zooming back out, we've still got those random severe thunderstorm warnings in portions of west central Illinois, northwest of the Macomb area. We looked at that just a few minutes ago, and just a little random storm up there in Illinois. And then we still got this severe thunderstorm warning down there in Tennessee. So let's go in and take a look at that storm in and around Jackson, Tennessee. Notice that little outflow boundary. So see the little red line there, guys? Anytime you see those on radar, usually in summertime, that is just cool, rain-cooled air. Cool, rain-cooled air. Didn't need to say that twice, right? That's blowing out from the storm. So, in the summertime, it's hot, it's humid. You sometimes see a storm off in the distance and you're like, oh, it's about to rain, it's about to storm. Let's go outside and do a dance. You get a good breeze and it cools off, but it never rains. Well, that's what you're looking at on radar. So that's just an outflow boundary. That rain-cooled air coming off that thunderstorm that's up near Jackson, Tennessee, and it's moving northeast. So again, that looks like it's going to be for wind gust up to 60, including the Jackson, Lexington, Bemis area. And again, moving north and east from there. No tornadoes issues up there. Looks like we've got some more heavy storms in around Birmingham, Alabama. A few special weather statements down there, but nothing is severe. And as you see again, where's all the colors on the radar? Right where we're focused today. Let me go back over here to chat. Watching from Dallas. There you go. Dean says that's his home city there in Richmond. Awesome. Thank you, Dean. What did I butchered that? Let me Henrico? I never would have guessed that. Thank you, Dean. I probably still butchered that with my southern accent, but Henrico. Let me know, Dean, if I said that right. I feel like I'm not saying that right still. Partially due to sleepiness today. Dallas checking in. So, yeah, not a lot going on there in Dallas, as expected. We talked about Dallas last night on our evening live stream with Jarvis and Dave and Brett and the whole crew. We've got some heavy storms in around Dallas, but Dallas proper all the way over to downtown Fort Worth. Nothing going on right now. May have some of these thunderstorms that's up to the north swing in later today as the rotation of Beryl moves on to the north and east of Dallas. But again, just some pop-up thunderstorms, maybe some localized flash flooding in and around the Dallas-Fort Worth area. But you guys are on the weaker side of the storm, so no major issues there. Let me check back chat. Oh, good. I said it right, Dean said. Good deal. All right, let's go to new severe thunderstorm warning up in Michigan. And let's go back to our warnings board. Sabine. We got Shelby County in Texas. San Augustine County in Texas. What is that noise? Love it when you hear noise that you don't know what it is, right? Here in the studio. And then Sabine County, again in Texas. Sorry, guys. So Shelby, St. Augustine, and Sabine County in Texas, 4 o'clock. Tornado warning. That is a radar-indicated tornado warning. Going to be near Shelbyville around 3:20, and then the center area around 3:25. So again, that is a radar-indicated tornado warning. Down in Louisiana, this one just east of the Shreveport area. Oh, no, that one's well east. This is the one north of Natchitoches that we were looking at for a few minutes ago. That's going to be a tornado warning for northern Natchitoches Parish, Beanville Parish, and Wynne Parish in central Louisiana. And that goes until 4 o'clock p.m. That's a radar-indicated tornado warning. Still tons of warnings, guys. Look at all the flashing red on the screen. I'm going to. I said I was going to. 2 confirmed tornado warnings now. Bad news. We just talked about the good news east of Shreveport. Now we got to talk about the bad news. That one's back on the ground. So I just heard that one in my ear. We now have a brand new PDS tornado warning for Bossier Parish and Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana. This is a PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Eastwood or 8 miles north of Bossier City, moving northwest at 35 miles per hour. This is on the east side of Shreveport. New big tornado on the ground. It's going to be near Plain Dealing around 3:35 p.m. So let's go back to radar. There's your hook. There's your tornado warning in the flashing purple. And there's your circle, which is the tornado. So before we go in and do street tracking on that one, it says it's moving northwest at 35. So let's get you a long storm track on that so we can see where it's going next. There you go. Plain Dealing and Ida are the only 2 showing up there on screen. So again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning coming out of Red Chute, coming up on the east side of Benton, Louisiana. It's going to stay just east of the Belcher area, just east of the Gilliam area, and it's going to be coming right through Plain Dealing, Louisiana at about 3:49 p.m. Central Time. We still get the chimes in the ear. Let me see what that one was. I don't see anything new. I think that was just an upgrade or a change to a tornado warning. So again, brand new PDS tornado warning east side of Shreveport, Louisiana, coming up towards Plain Dealing and Ida in the next 30 minutes or so. Let's clear that storm track. Let's go out to the west because this is our second confirmed tornado. Oh my goodness. Jasper County, Texas, Newton County, Texas. You guys, again, I guarantee you've had no less than 10 tornado warnings today. Jasper, you've already got hit by that big tornado this morning. New tornado warning for Jasper County and Newton counties in Texas. We'll go down and look at that in just a second, I promise. Let's look at rotation here. All right, there's your tornado on the ground east of Shreveport. Yep, there's your debris ball. That's a big one. Man, oh man, that's a big tornado. Thankfully, it's rather unpopulated. I do see some residences. There's a neighborhood here north of Red Chute. So if that is a subdivision we're looking at, just on the east side of that little lake there. But yeah, that is a big tornado doing damage. So bad stuff there. North of Red Chute, northeast of Shreveport. Looking back out to the west, this is Marion and Harrison counties in Texas. I mean, we did have a tornado on the ground. That little dot there southeast of or south of Lee. See where my mouse cursor is? That's tornado debris. You see the red circle. But then notice we lost it now. So I think they're probably going to downgrade this warning up here near Jefferson, Texas. Good news there. Don't have an update since 2:56 from the Weather Service, and this one goes until 3:45. So if I had to guess, I'd say they'll probably downgrade this tornado warning or cancel it altogether because I don't see where we have a tornado on the ground there anymore. Very good news there. Newton County, Texas, new tornado warning coming out for you guys. Let's go down here to the Jasper, Texas storm. Jasper and Newton tornado warning number, I don't know. Guys, let me know in chat. Hey, Suzanne, good to see you. Glad to have you with us here in chat today. A big line of storms down here, guys. Jasper and Newton counties in Texas, but I mean, I see what they're saying. Any of those green dots that you see there, we could have quick spin up tornadoes. So what is that down there? I can't read that. Besme, the Buna area, all the way up through Kirbyville, all the way up to Newton. So the good news is this is southeast of the town of Jasper. So Jasper, you got hit hard earlier. This is going to stay southeast of you. And Jasper, you're probably done for the day. So you're still in a tornado watch there in Jasper, Texas, but I think you're probably done because let me show you why. This is the main squall line coming east here. So once that crosses and once that goes east, you're wrapping it up with the severe weather threat. Once that passes you is what I'm trying to say in my sleep deprived mode. But there again is your funnel cloud from earlier coming through Jasper. That was like storm number 3 or 4. We had big time tornado damage earlier this morning in Jasper, Texas. An apartment complex was damaged. There was search and rescue going on there in Jasper, Texas. So really bad news. Hopefully nobody injured there. Haven't heard any further reports. Weston says my mic keeps getting muffled. Thank you for that, Weston. Let me check that out on my end. And it may be my raspy voice too today. Just a second while I pull the stream up. I know me and Jarvis last night or a couple nights ago, we were talking about how we were going robotic sounding. And we think it has to do with our remote connection software we're using. So y'all let me know if I start sounding like a robot. Just a second while I pull the stream up. I know me and Jarvis last night. Sounds good right now. So appreciate that report, Weston. Only here and there, you say. Appreciate it. Yeah, y'all let me know if it does that again, and I'll see what I can do with the microphone. But right now, again, guys, we've just got the 2 confirmed tornado warnings on the ground. All of our other boxes, as you see there, are red. So we've got multiple tornado warnings still going. There's your big warnings board that we call Has Alerts. If you have a EMA office or 911 dispatch office or anything like that, this is a product that is available to you. So feel free to hit us up here. You get more information on that. We would love to get this in multiple different areas across the country because, again, what it gives you is a quick glance at all the information that you want to see on screen. So you can customize this down to your local area. Right now I have it nationwide, so it's showing me all the warnings in the country. And notice we can quickly, let's say we don't want to see flash flood warnings. We can quickly click that button at the top, turn off the flash flood warnings. We can turn off the severe thunderstorm warnings and just see tornado warnings. So you can do a lot of really cool stuff with that. There's all your severe thunderstorm warnings and nothing else. And then there's all your flash flood warnings and nothing else. So again, they flash like that you just saw. Anytime you have a new warning issued, you'll see that little red flash on your screen. So a lot of cool stuff that we can do with the Has Alerts program. So again, if you want that for your organization, just feel free to send us a direct message. You can put a comment in. You can hit us up on Twitter, the Livestorms Media Twitter, and we will definitely get you more information on that because that has been a really cool tool that our development guys have been working on. We put this out publicly last year, and we're really proud of it because, again, what you get is a quick glance on screen at the county. You get in here at the top, your expiration time. You can see this one here in Newton County, Texas. It expires at 3:45 p.m. On the right-hand side, you get your population in that polygon. So that tornado warning has 2,200 people in it. You can see that's a radar-indicated tornado warning. And if you look down here at the Bajor and the Caddo parish storm, that's an observed tornado. So you immediately know that tornado is on the ground without even having to click anything or interact with the interface. So again, you can leave it up on a big board, never touch it, and it auto updates every time there's a warning issued. Or you could put it on a workstation or an iPad and interact with it, click it. You can scroll up and down, see the full warning text here. You can manipulate your radar here. So a lot of, again, cool stuff you can do with that Has Alerts program. All right, let's go back in and check on our 2 confirmed tornadoes. Starting on the one on the northeast side of Shreveport. That one is still on the ground according to radar. Just got a radar update. There's your rotation. There's your debris. So we still definitely probably have a big probably. Guys, I apologize. I think we're all a little sleep deprived today. I wasn't on air with the guys last night, but I was awake half the night with them and watching their coverage, watching the hurricane come in, and language is a little muffled today. I apologize, but there is your definite tornado on the ground is what I was trying to say. There's your storm relative velocity. There's your debris ball east of Benton, coming up north towards the Alden Bridge, Louisiana area over the next several minutes. So again, there's your rotation product, and where you see the white ball, that is debris being lofted into the air right now from this very large tornado. Looks like it went, oh man, that makes me sick. So it went right over. Notice all the roads, and anytime you see these little squares on the map, that is houses. So we've got a very large tornado right on top of a subdivision now in Bossier Parish, Louisiana. Looks like we've got debris being lofted to 3,500 feet, according to radar. So this one hasn't been on the ground too long. Oh, what I lose radar? Oh, I turned radar off. All right, there's your, again, confirmed tornado east of Benton, Louisiana. Let's go back out here to the west. We've still got this confirmed tornado warning, guys, that includes Jefferson and Lassiter, Texas. But I'm going to be honest with you, I don't see anything in that. So stay in your tornado shelter. Berea, Lassiter, Jefferson, Texas, Lodi, Texas. There's some spin in there, yes, but I just don't see anything telling me that we've got a tornado on the ground. We still do not have enough. It's been 30 minutes since we got an update from the Weather Service. So they're probably so busy in Shreveport, they literally have just not had a chance to update that tornado warning. But stay in your safe place. They're probably just going to let that one expire here. That one goes until 3:45. But I just don't see anything that would tell me there's a tornado on the ground near Jefferson, Texas. Good news there. Further to the west, this one near Gilmer, Diana, Glenwood, Betty, Texas. Same thing. There's some rotation there near Gilmer. That little green circle. I don't see anything jumping off the screen at me to say there's about to be a tornado on the ground. Now, where we might have a tornado, whew, Bryce is live on that. All right, let me show you another cool website you guys can go to. We showed you this the other night. Livestormchasing.com. Check it out if you have not already. Bryce Shelton is on this storm. And we're going to see if he's got video, because notice that circle. Yeah, it's down. We've got a confirmed tornado near Bryce Shelton in Center, Texas. So this is going to get upgraded to a confirmed tornado warning here in just a second. Let's go south. You can see Bryce's location there on the screen. You see that little camera icon and that purple dot. That is a confirmed tornado on the ground due east of Center doing damage. So let me see. Bryce is just in a bad cell phone area, I'm afraid. But let me show you this website. You can track along at home. This is livestormchasing.com. When it loads, it will give you the national view just like this, and you can see all of our chaser locations. If they're in orange, they're just location only, so it just shows you their location, but not live video. And over on the left, you see Bryce has got a little green line by his name, so that lets you know, you see the live banner. He is streaming video, and you see his green dot there on the screen. So we can zoom in, and you can see radar. You can see his location. You can click that, Now, again, if it sits there and buffers like it is now, that's telling me he's just in a very bad cell phone area. So he's not getting enough signal to get a good video feed out into our network. But we'll keep checking back on Bryce's feed because, again, he's got a big tornado just east of his location. So if he can't see it, which is very possible, he will likely be seeing the damage here shortly on it. Wrong radar. There we go. Yeah, and see, we lost his camera icon. See how it went to a dot instead of a camera? So his camera, his feed's offline. Man, he's close. That tornado is 2.5 miles southeast of Bryce. So we're going to keep it right here on this one for a minute. Excuse me. Looks like that's going to be crossing that State Highway 7 coming northeast out of Center is what we're looking at there. Gracious sakes, that's a big. Anytime you see that purple right there, guys, that's a debris ball. So that's coming out of Shelbyville. Did that thing take? Oh man, that could have went right through Shelbyville. No debris on radar, and look how strong that rotation was in Shelbyville, Texas. And then one scan later, it's a little bit weaker, but now we've got debris showing up. So that thing could have touched down right in Shelbyville, Texas, and come right through town. And now it's coming northwest. And the debris we see there could be parts of Shelbyville, Texas, which is now falling out of the sky. So that is a very sick debris ball coming out of Shelbyville, coming up, crossing State Highway, what did I say that was? 7. Here in the next 2 or 3 minutes. So we'll keep Bryce right here on screen with his location. You see that update in every few seconds. We get that update about every 30 seconds. If y'all heard that popping in the microphone, I apologize. That's my phone that does that. Yeah, Suzanne, I'm hoping the same for us here in Northwest Alabama. So Suzanne asking about what's the track and how is it going to impact us here. Known Suzanne for many years, goes back to my EMA days here in Northwest Alabama. Awesome 911 dispatcher here. Suzanne, our chances go up a little bit, but it's earlier in the week, we were looking at this storm, and I got really excited, and it looked like we were going to get 4 to 6 inches of rain, just good old steady rain all night tonight, all day tomorrow, maybe into Wednesday. Let me show you what's changed. Well, there's your cone now. The storm's going to go a little bit further northwest than what we thought it was originally here for us here in North Alabama. So Huntsville down to Birmingham, up to Nashville. We don't look like we're going to get a whole lot of rain from the system because it's going to be moving pretty rapidly, and it's moving a little bit further to the northwest than what we initially thought might happen. So from Shreveport up to Little Rock, Memphis might get some heavy rain. Paducah, Kentucky, probably going to get some heavy rain from it, all the way up to the St. Louis area. But I think what we have is just these scattered storms. See down to our south, you see all these little pop-up showers and storms like in central Alabama. Those will start moving in, I think, later tonight. So we'll have some scattered heavy downpours. And then all through the day tomorrow, I mean, we've got a pretty good chance of rain here in North Alabama, North Mississippi, southern Middle Tennessee, 60, probably 70% coverage. But it's not going to be this kind of rain where it's just raining everywhere. It's going to be that scattered kind of rain you see down here to our south, to where if you get it, you're getting a heck of a downpour, but just everybody don't see it. It's very uneven storm coverage. So, Suzanne, it's kind of the good news, bad news for us here in Northwest Alabama. And the bad news is it looks like it gets dry and hot again after the storm passes to our north. End of the week, we'll be back in the upper 90s, probably getting close to 100, if not the weekend, maybe a little bit before. So let's turn that off. Go back to Shreveport radar. All right, is Bryce back live? Nope, not yet. Let's go check in with our good buddy Bryce Shelton down there. All right, good news. Man, he's right on that tornado. Looks like he stopped, and that tornado, if it's still down, went just in front of his car. So he's going to get an amazing video probably of that, whether it be a wall cloud, a funnel cloud, or a tornado on the ground. But there's your debris ball. We've still got debris falling out of the sky, it says, at Bryce's location. There's rotation products. We've probably still got a tornado on the ground crossing State Highway 7 northeast of Center, Texas. I'm surprised they have not updated that warning. They've still got that as a radar indicated tornado warning, but there's no doubt in my mind that was a confirmed tornado there just a second ago. All right, let's make sure we're not forgetting anybody. I don't think we are. Still one confirmed tornado warning north of Shreveport. Let's see if that thing's still on the ground. Look at there. So that was a tornado we had west of Natchitoches. So guys, if you missed that a little bit ago, you can rewind the stream. If you don't want to rewind it, you can go back and watch it. But we saw what we thought was a tornado west side of Natchitoches with our live camera there. And now we have a confirmation from the Weather Service as of 2:52 p.m. That was a confirmed tornado that went through the west side of Natchitoches, Louisiana. They had a video sent in via social media of that. So there you go. We tracked a tornado via our live stream today. Pretty cool stuff. Hopefully no major damage with that. It looked like it stayed just west of town. So maybe it stayed in an unpopulated area. Let's go back up here to the north. Change to Shreveport radar. Oh, we're on Shreveport radar. My bad. Let's see. Still got a tornado on the ground coming through Alden Bridge. Holy crap. Where is that? Wow. My storm tracker son just showed me. We'll have to go to that in a minute. No tornado warning on that. Holy crap. All right, we've got new big rotation down in right on the Louisiana-Texas border. We've got a camera down there, but we were having some wireless internet issues earlier with it, with the internet equipment. So we'll have to see if that's back up. But real quick, tornado confirmed still up in north of Shreveport. So now this is coming up towards the Plain Dealing and Alden Bridge area in Louisiana. That's your debris. That's your rotation. Doesn't look very impressive, but we know it's still on the ground because, again, it's lofting debris in the air. This is what we need to touch on because there's no tornado warning. Maybe there is now. I just heard a chime. Hang on. Nope. All right, so here's what we're looking at in... Did our radar, is Fort Polk back? No, you're on Shreveport. Yeah, I can't see it too good. Let me go back to Shreveport radar. So this is Sabine County in Texas, Sabine Parish in Louisiana. Notice those little 2 dots of red. No tornado warning there. So again, Shreveport is probably getting slammed. That one's on the ground. That northern one's on the ground. Holy cow. So we've got a tornado warning that needs to be issued for Shelby County, Texas. This is a tornado on the ground. I love that name. East of Goober Hill. So if you're east of Goober Hill, Texas, right on the river, that is a tornado on the ground doing damage, and we don't yet have a tornado warning out for that. So Shelby County, Texas, again, that's southeast of Bryce Shelton's location, southeast of Center. That's a completely different storm, but that is a rain-wrapped tornado on the ground doing damage near Goober Hill, Texas, coming up off the lake on into, again, Shelby County, Texas. So holy cow. Suzanne says, good. She works tonight and tomorrow. And you know, yes, I do, Suzanne. Never say the Q word in 911 dispatch because it always gets crazy, whether it's weather or not, right? Texarkana. Beanville. Yeah. All right. So we've got a question about Texarkana. Let's go look at Texarkana for trucker Janie. So there you go, Janie. Texarkana's good. You're in a tornado watch. All the stuff is still to your south. So do expect it to get more active for you there in Texarkana over the coming hours. But right now, we're still tracking that confirmed tornado north of Shreveport. So what we can do is we can do a long track on that storm. It's moving northwest at 35. Let's see how long. So that goes about an hour. So in about an hour from now, that storm is going to be up near Highway 549. And that's State Highway. Ooh, I made myself dizzy. State Highway 71 there, south of Texarkana. So you're probably looking about an hour and a half minimum before that storm gets to you there in Texarkana. Again, if it holds together, it may weaken. More storms may develop. But right now, you guys are good in Texarkana. No warnings, just a tornado watch. Jacob, we are going back and forth from base reflectivity, which is this. This is Shreveport NEXRAD, level 2. And we're also looking at velocity. Storm relative velocity is what we're using to see our couplets. So notice here how we have the green next to the red. That's our tornado on the ground. My son just picked out this one over here. This one's now on the ground. We're also using correlation coefficient. So that blue circle there, it's a big word. Correlation coefficient is just a radar mode where we look for debris. I don't really like it because it's a little noisy. There's a lot going on, right? So I clean things up a little bit on this other program, which is GR2 Analyst, and it kind of takes out the noise. So this is storm relative velocity, your greens and your reds. But let's say we don't want to see all that. Let's say we just want to see where the rotation is. We can turn off all the colors and we can just kind of scan inside the storm and see the strongest rotation, which is that red dot. Then we can go over again, correlation coefficient. There's your debris ball. That's a tornado on the ground. And we can clean that up and say, hey, don't show me all the colors. Just show me where there's debris. And that is a tornado on the ground again in Beanville Parish, Louisiana, just southwest of the Beanville town, moving north towards the Mount Lebanon area. And that one will be crossing I-20 here in just a little bit as well. There's our tornado warning that we just talked about. So we've got a no tornado warning straight to a confirmed tornado warning. That's going to be for DeSoto Parish, Sabine Parish, and Shelby counties in Texas. That's that tornado we just found for you live here on the stream. It's still down. It's still doing damage. Looks like it's going to be coming up into the Huxley area over the next few minutes. It's moving north at 40. And again, this is a radar confirmed tornado. It's going to be near Logansport around 4:05 p.m. Huxley before that. Huxley, you're looking at about 3:45 if my estimations are correct. This is a new confirmed tornado warning here. That's the storm Bryce Shelton was on. Still got some debris falling out of the sky there, but it looks like that storm is probably weakened. So right when they upgraded that to it from a radar indicated to a confirmed tornado warning, I think it lifted. So good news there. Good news there. Notice how that storm or that polygon up there near Shreveport is wider. See how it's thicker than the other purple ones? Well, that's a PDS tornado warning. So that was why that one looks a little bit different. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation up there north of Shreveport. That tornado is still on the ground doing damage in the Alden Bridge community. Let's go back to our warnings board because that thing keeps chiming in my ear. So let's clean up our everything but tornado warnings. So there's nothing but tornado warnings now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tornado warnings currently in effect. And you can see we've got 4 of those are confirmed tornadoes on the ground. On the right-hand side, see where it says radar indicated or observed. So the top 2, DeSoto Parish, Sabine Parish, and Shelby County, Texas. That's the one we just looked at. That's a confirmed tornado that we think has lifted now. Panola and Shelby counties in Texas. That's a confirmed tornado that I think also has lifted. Yep, that's the one near Bryce. So we think that one's lifted. Scrolling on down the list, Beanville, Louisiana. That's the confirmed tornado warning that my son just picked out for me. That one is on the ground for sure. Going to be coming up crossing I-20 in probably the next 15 minutes. And then the bottom one here, same storm. That's just a different warning, but same storm. Excuse me. right, let's do this. So again, that's that live storm chasing website I told you guys about a few minutes ago. Looks like we still don't have live video coming out of Bryce Shelton, so he's probably fighting cell phone service still. Let's go to wrong button. Let's throw on national radar. How about that? So there you go. There's your national view. I like to kind of reset the view every now and then. Take a deep breath. Get caught up in chat. Jacob, let me know if I answered your question. I was in the process of answering your question, what radar modes I was using. And I'm tired, and I don't remember if I finished. So, Jacob, let me know if I answered your question or not. We'll get back to that. I apologize. My ADHD is running overtime today. Trucker Janie, happy to help. Are you stationary in Texarkana? Or are you guys on the road, Janie? And I'm about to have to go upstairs and get a new Diet Coke because I'm all out. Yeah, Jacob, like I said, if I didn't answer your question, mainly base reflectivity, storm relative velocity, and correlation coefficient are your three. Hang on just a second. Excuse me. Are your three primary radar products that I use during severe weather. On a day like today with a landfalling tropical system, we don't ever look at veil because you typically don't have hail in tropical thunderstorms. It's a warm core system. And these are low top supercells. So you really have to have a tall thunderstorm to go way up 40, 50, 60,000 feet into the air to produce ice crystals big enough to form hail. So on these tropical events like today, you don't have that. These storms are probably only 20, 25,000 foot tall at the highest. So again, that's why we call them low top supercells. They're not your big summer storms. That's just not how this is set up at all. So don't really look at hail today. You know, it's not impossible to have some small hail, and we can actually show you this. So here's our hail product. So you can see that purple area there. I mean, literally, you probably have no hail falling out of these storms just because that's not the setup we're looking at today. So you can use VIL, which is vertically integrated liquid, to look at hail. But again, today we really haven't used that at all because we're not worried about hail today. We're worried about tropical tornadoes. What in the world? I think I broke it. There we go. All right. 4 confirmed tornado warnings now. See all the purple polygons there. Just had a new, what was that? Right here. So this was as of 2:30 p.m., a little bit delayed report. They have a video of a tornado near Elm Grove sent in via social media to the Weather Service. So about an hour ago, looks like we had a confirmed tornado there near Houghton, Louisiana. That's the one that's now up north of Shreveport. On the road, Trucker Janie says, 35 Fort Worth, Texas to Oakley, Kansas. Good deal. So you're going away from the storms then, Janie. So yeah, Janie, looks like you're going to have rainfall for a while. But no severe weather right now north of you. So as you go north, looks like you'll have rainfall all the way to Fort Smith. And then heavier thunderstorms north of Fayetteville, Arkansas, up towards Joplin, Missouri, but those may weaken by the time you get up there later today. So yeah, Janie, if you're going north, you're going away from the tornadoes, so you should stay out in front of those. Yeah, Anthony, you're right. That's a lot of tornadoes on the ground right now doing damage. All those purple polygons are confirmed tornado warnings. And of course, all the red polygons are radar indicated, which means a tornado may drop at any minute. We've got new warnings coming out of that line east of Jasper, Texas. Let's go back to base reflectivity and look at those. So this is a new one that was just issued 1 minute ago. Tornado warning, west central Vernon Parish in west central Louisiana, northeastern Newton County and southeastern Texas, and that goes until 4:15. So we've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over Stringtown, moving north at 60 miles per hour. So there's a rotation here, coming up near the Toledo Bend area. Let me look at something real quick, guys. We just had a wind gust of 48 miles per hour a few minutes ago in the Toledo Bend area on our weather station out there. Looks like it's 80 degrees, southeast wind sustained at about 20 now. And again, that's that system that we've got a camera out there, but we've got a wireless hotspot connection on it, and we're having a little connection issues with the weather today. So we'll try to get that resolved before the next severe weather event. But we do have data coming from the Toledo Bend area. Looking at our other cameras out there in Louisiana, I don't see anything jumping off screen at me right now. That's likely a tornado on the ground. I mean, up the river, that's probably a wedge waterspout, guys. Coming up the river, east of Huxley. So there's your debris, which is probably some debris from land, and then there's going to be a whole lot of water getting sucked off the lake in that tornado right now. That is a completely rain-wrapped tornado west of Noble, Louisiana, southwest of Converse, east of Huxley, Texas. That is a big tornado coming north right up the river. Anthony, thank you. Let's go back to our northern storm. That's the one that had a PDS tornado warning on it. Still does. We've got a tornado warning for north central Caddo and northwestern Bossier Parish until 4 o'clock. Confirmed tornado near Plain Dealing, moving northwest at 35. There's your tornado. And don't see a clear debris signature. So hold on. Yep, I take that back. See, that's it. That does not look as strong as it did earlier, but that is your debris dropout near Antrim, Louisiana. So I caught myself again, guys. Always use multiple radar products, because looking at the potential TDS product, which is this one, to me, that just looked like noise. But then when we go over to correlation coefficient, boom, Anthony, you're good. That's a definite tornado on the ground near Antrim, moving northwest, going to go on the west side of Plain Dealing, Louisiana. And that's that one that's been on the ground for a hot minute, guys. That one has been down since it crossed I-20 east of Shreveport. So that one's going to come up, probably cross over into Arkansas in the next 30 minutes or so. So what we're going to do here, I'm going to take a quick break here in about, 15 minutes. I want to take a quick break. We will go to... Let me do a quick recap here. If y'all hear that beeping again in the microphone, I apologize. That's my cell phone getting a little interference with the microphone. Trying to see if we have any. Give me just a second, guys. I'm looking at some stuff off screen, trying to see if we have any tornado reports, because we've had a lot of confirmed debris signatures, and we just don't have that many tornado reports. That's the one we just read. That's the one from earlier that we watched live in Natchitoches, Louisiana. This is the one up in Plain Dealing that's still on the ground right now. But again, no recent. Remember that subdivision? That's what I was thinking about. I was like, man, that thing coming across a big subdivision out here. Sometimes it's bad when you don't get immediate reports. That means search and rescue may be going on, 911 may be overwhelmed, things like that. So We've had a lot of tornadoes, but we have not had a lot of confirmed reports yet. So that can be good or bad news. Maybe they're staying out in the middle of fields and out in the middle of trees and not impacting a lot of structures. We sure hope that. Let me go over here. Give me one more second, guys. Stream. Spencer, I didn't see your question a minute ago. I apologize. Give me just a second, Spencer, and we'll get to that. So Spencer asking about Bay City, assuming Texas. Am I right, Spencer? Let me know if you're talking about Bay City, Texas, because that's the one I know about mostly. I'm sure there are other Bay cities in the country. But if you're talking about Bay City, Texas, let's switch over to Houston next, Rad. There you go, right in the middle of your screen. Bay City looking good. Showers and thunderstorms off to the east. That's that big feeder band coming up into the remnants of the circulation. Excuse me. So again, Bay City, Texas looking good right now. Probably done with this event. It'll be breezy. May have a few more scattered showers down there in Bay City, but nothing crazy going on. Yep, Texas, he says. Good deal, Spencer. Yep, Bay City is out of the woods. It was a rough night. It was a rough early morning there in the Bay City area with the center of circulation pretty much coming right over the top of Bay City earlier this morning. Had some damaging wind gusts, had a lot of flooding, had some storm surge issues out on the coast. But again, now everything has moved to the north so we can give Bay City an all clear from the hurricane. If y'all have any questions or comments like that about a specific location, let me know. That's what we're here to do. Interact with you guys in chat. Teach you a couple things if you have any questions. I'm by far not the smartest individual, so you guys teach me something, please. We're running on caffeine today. Yeah, I hope so too, Spencer. Appreciate that. Glad we can help you out this afternoon. In my ear. Let's see what that is. Yep, there we go. As expected, brand new tornado warnings coming into Arkansas now. Considerable tornado warning. 8,000 people in that polygon. This is for Lafayette and Miller counties in Arkansas. Extreme southwestern Arkansas. Parishes in Texas. Nope. Bossier and Caddo parishes in Louisiana. Cass County in Texas. So again, confirmed tornado coming into southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Texas. And that's that storm we've been tracking all the way back to Shreveport. And it is PDS. Yep. Anthony, thank you for that. PDS tornado warning coming into southwestern Arkansas now. How is Mississippi looking? Hold on just a second. Omega Trees is the pink PDS tornadoes, not specifically. So it's a little confusing. I'm probably going to work on this before the next stream. But I like to show you on this one a little bit better. Let me get radar pulled back up. There we go. So the red need to get me a, is that a Jarvis I hear?
That's a David.
That's a David. Hang on. Hey, what's up, David? Let me get you popped in. Hang on just a second. So before I forget, because my ADHD is kicking,
Steve Neal.
Omega Trees.
My last name's Neal.
Dave Neal. My bad, Dave. I thought you were another Dave.
You said before you forgot. So I was just gonna make sure.
The red polygons is a tornado warning, which we call a radar indicated tornado warning, is the way we've got them set up. The pink shaded polygons is going to be confirmed tornado warnings. And then the, I don't know how you want to say, the wider, bolder here at the top, that is a PDS tornado warning. So anytime you see that bolder shade of purple on my radar screen, that is how we have our PDS tornado warnings listed. And again, that is for that storm coming out of northwestern Louisiana, coming up into southwestern Arkansas and east central Texas. Now, let me go back to the next question I was about to answer. How is Mississippi looking for the forecast? So, good question. right now across Mississippi, we'll look at Jackson radar and scattered storms, east central Mississippi, pretty much I-59 and points east. And then once you get up to Meridian and all the way up to near the Tupelo, Columbus area, just a few popcorn storms, but nothing severe. But more of the same. I think tomorrow in Mississippi for you guys, a few more scattered showers and thunderstorms as this rotates to your north and west. The further north and west you are in Mississippi, so Greenville up to, say, South Haven, Tunica, things like that, better chance of widespread rainfall. Maybe an isolated severe storm up in that neck of the woods as well. I can actually show you the day 2 severe weather outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. So there's your day 1 that goes through 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. You can see that dark green in western Mississippi. That's a level 1 out of 5. And then for tomorrow, most of that shifts to the north and is going to be north of you guys there in Mississippi. So I hope that answered your question. Dave, let me get you piped in because I got you in my ear, but I don't have you on the stream. So give me just a second. I got to find that window first. Is that it? There it is. All right. Dave, Mike. I do have you popped in, Dave. I believe you're in. Guys, let me know in chat if you can hear a wild Dave, as Anthony said. I see Jarvis is in there on the controls, so he might have done that for me. Hope checking in from Brookhaven, Mississippi. Glad to have you with us. All right, Jacob. Now I think we got David piped in. So Dave, do a quick audio check.
Check 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2.
Yep, looks good. Got Dave in. So I will switch. Dave, if you want to get your iPads going here in the, you may already.
Well, they're going. They're just
I can get them.
That's fine. Sort of shut everything down early this morning very quickly. So give me one sec here.
You guys in chat again, give Dave and Jarvis a big round of applause because they killed it last night. It last night. Couldn't turn it off.
It just got so interesting that it was everybody out there. It was the reason, we're not a radio station. We're not WL or whatever radio station, because we had so much wonderful information coming in via. Wow, that's me. Did Jarvis get with you to make sure that you zoomed into my face?
He did not. I don't know why it's so zoomed in, but we can work on that.
Jarvis loves that. He loves to show out my age, my presidential side. Yeah, the video got so compelling. The stuff that was coming in from all the guys that were out there was so compelling. Because in my mind, I kind of had it that we'd go till midnight or so. Especially when it was kind of breaking up, it was beginning to break up a little bit more and more each time. And, but geez, everybody's video, Shelton's video came in finger. They were, sitting there side by side, and storm surge was coming up. And I was like, gee, golly, this is super, super interesting. And this will tell the tale as to how much damage is done there, how much storm surge is coming in, because they were set up in a really good place. They were set up in a spot, too, where they could be safe, which was more essential than anything else. They had an exit route in mind, and, I didn't even play father figure in that whole thing. I didn't yell at anybody. I didn't, kind of let all of that pass there. And so I felt really good about just swapping video, going video to video to video, and Brad Arnold helped us out tremendously. Bob Pack was out there. He helped us out a lot. Michael Beard there. Had great discussions with all of them, and I hope that there's viewers out there. I'm going to go back and bring some of it forward. We'll maybe run it as a package or something, or maybe do something where we can talk to all those people in a post-mortem sort of a thing as we move along through the week, because I got to know each one of them a little bit better last night, and it's much more compelling, much more interesting video when you know the person who's taking it, when it's not just a nameless Autobot behind a camera somewhere that's mounted on the side of a restaurant. And I learned a lot about each and every one of them last night, and then watched them do their thing.
Yep.
So
good stuff.
Kind of crazy. I'd love to get this. Well, I'd love to do a lot of things.
Is that what you have on your iPad right now, Dave, or is that last night?
That's last night. Which that's what it does, is it freezes the.
Yeah, I can reconnect it.
Just 1 second. I didn't even have it turned on. I got
fine.
number 1 turned on, but source 1 is turned on.
There we go. I got it. So, guys, what we're gonna do, just for a little bit, let me switch back to me so I can do a couple things off camera.
Yeah, if
here.
you
There
can
Dave,
set me up, you know, I know how to work what's up on the screen right now. So if you want to take a break,
I'm gonna set you up in a 2-box if that will work, and something like that would probably work. Let's see. I got to work on the zoom here for a minute.
Back out of my big old fat face.
That doesn't look horrible. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually.
I look like I've been beaten with a baseball bat.
Sleep deprived is what it's called, right?
Yeah, I got so I don't know when we finished, but I went to bed about 6 o'clock. Actually, while I was up here, one of the big things, I didn't even mention it because it was insignificant compared to what was going on, but my rabbit that was sitting over there was gone when I finished.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so a rabbit got down, hopped downstairs. So it took me a good hour to find that freaking rabbit.
Switch back to you just for a minute while you're talking so I can finish this up. Guys, again, stick with us. We're just kind of doing live switch around production so we can switch things back to David's control while I step out here for a few.
Yeah, we got like 9 to 10 tornado warnings at the moment.
It's crazy.
It's
crazy.
And what's even crazier is they're right there in the bullseye of the NATO cast from yesterday.
That's exactly right.
Is that a new tornado watch? 515.
Yep. Just put up all the way up into Little Rock now.
So that covers roughly all of Central. Goes up into Little Rock. I think you got access to some cameras up there too.
We do. Is that your right iPad now?
No, that's 1. And then
on the other
2
just
is over here on the other side.
I see it now. Yep. Just a second. There we go.
And then if you could throw the question, a place for me to see the questions.
Sure can. I'll put that over here.
I could go with it for a while,
because I should be back probably about 5. I've got to run my girls to dance class, drop them off, and I'll be back here in the studio. So
you ever dance with them?
I don't. I think they'd probably run me out. Where's that Chrome window? I think Jarvis, is that you in there?
I think Jarvis was on the road, but
Okay. Can you get chat up for Dave? That's what I was working on, but I didn't want to mess you up. That's fine. Well, I'll be back. So, do you got your audio pipe through the chat, Jarvis? I think it is. Okay. Well, good deal. Dave, leave it with you, Jarvis, and I'll be back here probably in about 30, 45 minutes or so.
We got you, bro. No worries. Just for a bit, Jarvis, because there's not really a whole lot of, well, I do need to be able to see any questions that pop up. So again, here we are, 12 hours after I last saw you, actually. Considerable, a lot of stuff has happened here. Tornado warnings that we were talking about really for the last 2 days. I'm going to be honest with you. 2 days ago, Brett and I on this channel were talking about why there wasn't more of some sort of a risk issued for a landfalling hurricane. And I hope this week we get that answered somehow. I hope we get somebody to tell us why there was literally no attention paid to the tornado threat that was in, I think, a lot of people. If you knew a little bit about meteorology, you knew conditions were going to be favorable for that, especially yesterday when the dry air infusion came in. But even 2 days ago, truly thinking there was going to be a tornado threat in this area. And now we've had, just multiple tornado warnings during the day today. I don't know exactly how many tornado confirmations we've had. Nobody will, because it's just a madhouse down there at the moment. So it's going to take a little while. Let me get rid of all of these extreme winds, especially flash flood. Need to get rid of the flash floods through a thunderstorm. And just keep those warnings. And some velocity data here. But you can certainly see all the tornado warnings that we were looking at the moment. This is going to be a PDS, I believe. That is a considerable damage threat tornado warning. It's an observed tornado. If we start, I think that's the furthest north we have right now. It's just south of Texarkana. Several people yesterday asking us about Texarkana. And here you go. You got an observed tornado there. Wording to that goes as such that it's Miller County, Arkansas County. You got Lafayette, I believe it is there. North Central Cato Parish. These Bossier Parish there, Cass County in northeastern Texas, all under a PDS sort of a situation with a damaging tornado. It's radar confirmed, meaning that we're also going to see what we call a correlation coefficient here into this area. But very obviously, there's spin and turn ongoing right about there. And as a result, well, let's see. I didn't, we're on wrong. There we go. Right about there. And as a result, that is a tornado. Just to the east of the town of Ida. It's east of I-49 now. And moving, how is it moving? It's moving a little bit northwest. That was a big deal right there near Plain Dealing. Let me see what the correlation coefficient looked like at that point. Near Plain Dealing. Right there. So there was obvious debris. This right here means that there was debris aloft. It hit something structurally. And that's how you go about confirmation when it comes to these things is the confirmation progress for, at least for the current, is going to be this radar product. Not the reflectivity, not the velocity data that shows spin, because a lot of times spin is above the ground. But this is confirmation that at least at one point it was on the ground. It's not confirmation that it's on the ground right there exactly, but it's confirmation that it did hit something somewhere back here in its path. And now it is aloft and moving in that general direction off to the northeast. Moving pretty fast, too. I don't know what they said the forward motion of these this tornado was, but it's got to be considerable. 30 miles an hour. So getting along. And those are the things that, we'll kind of be looking at. I see another little area or two down here to the south. Let's see if that's, I think that's an old dying signature. And there's probably still some debris aloft that's being carried. Sometimes this debris that is aloft is going to be carried a long, long way. At 2:30, there's a video in Elm Grove of a tornado near Houghton, Louisiana, south of Shreveport. Let's see what else we have here. Wow, that radar's not going to actually do that. Let me move this forward a little bit. Yeah, you can just see the tornado warnings that we do have. The tornado warnings currently out there from the original look of things here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're real. Each one of these is a real entity. Now, there's some reason to believe that as we lose the heating of the day today, which we haven't done yet, but as we go through the rest of the evening, that we'll lose the heating that has helped mitigate this whole thing and really cause it to fire up pretty rapidly. And so probably we're at least hoping for a downtrend as we go through the next several hours, although they did just, push an upstream tornado watch box that goes up to Little Rock. Let's see what it says. Well, there's not a good description here just yet, but there is again the risk. We'll look at SPC here in just a couple of seconds and see what they're saying. In fact, let's look at SPC right now and see what they're saying. The new tornado watch, and it's Beryl related right here into Arkansas. It's number 515. I need just a button. 515. That's going to be for central and southern Arkansas, and it goes until midnight tonight Central Time. Moderate risk of tornadoes within that. The summary is that a moist air mass and the remnants of Beryl is going to be moving along this strong wind field and overspread the Arclitex and the broader Arkansas area through the night tonight, increasing tornado potential into this evening. The watch area goes up and down the line. Tornadoes, a few thunderstorms with hail surface and aloft. This is not a hail situation. There's no cold air aloft here at all. Gusts to 60 knots. Some of these are cellular, though, because they're going with mean tops, maximum tops up to 50,000. So there are a few supercells in this, which have happened during the day today. And they are expecting some isolated wind gusts of over 70 miles per hour on occasion coming out of this as well. Storm reports, let's just look and see what we've had so far, although I can't believe it's going to be considerable yet because I haven't had a chance to really look through them. But tornado reports so far today. So far, Jasper, Texas, there's reports of damaged condominiums and apartments. You've probably seen that video if you've been online for a while. And that was from earlier this morning. Condo building took a direct hit from a tornado, they say there in Jasper County. Likely some tornado damage as well in Timpson County. No, it's Shelby County, Texas. Excuse me, the town of Timpson. And Shelby County, Texas. Bossier Parish, we've got a near Houghton, the video of the tornado there at Elm Grove, and also video at Natchitoches in Louisiana, Powhatan Parish, excuse me. It's Natchitoches Parish and Powhatan City. My apologies. I don't even want to give a reason. Baseball size hail. Ping pong to baseball size hail in Shelby, Tennessee. Shelby County, Tennessee, near Lakeland. That wasn't that long ago either. We'll have to look up there and see about that. That's from the Memphis office there. That is huge hail. So we'll get back to that in just a few moments. 5 tornado reports, although there have been many, many more. I mean, they're just showing you a couple of dots there into eastern Texas and western parts of Louisiana, where at the moment they are talking about this. I'm sorry to say that I think Jarvis is gone, but I don't see your questions just yet. Maybe I can find you over here. Actually have another iPad. Let me see if I can find the feed. No. All right, so back out. And the most predominant thing that we're looking at here for the moment. I wonder if I can just get rid of all these and just talk about the warnings. Here we go. Go further away. All right, here's our warnings. And this is, again, going to be right here into the northern corner of Louisiana, right in the northern corner of Louisiana, or southern portions of Arkansas. Thank you for giving me a minute there to get going as I walk back into this mess this mid-afternoon. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 tornado warnings at the moment, and these are all moving across the I-20 corridor there, I-49 coming in from the south and southeast, but moving northeastward. And you should be in a safe place immediately now if you live anywhere across this region. Shreveport radar is doing most of the collecting here. But if we just look at what we've got, we got the tornado warning over here near Kilgore. That goes for 42 more minutes, and that's going to be in Louisiana. So it's going to be in Texas. It's going to be Smith County, Texas, Russ County, Texas, Wood County, Texas, Upshur County, Texas, and southwestern Gregg County in Texas. That's near Tyler, so it's going to be the eastern side of Tyler, Texas. Take cover immediately. Tornado is pretty close to Kilgore at the moment. I'm going to have to put some reflectivity in here or something to be able to see exactly where that is. And we'll do it this way. Just like that. And I'm going to use the Shreveport radar, so we'll do it this way. Kilgore, Liberty, and I just don't see exactly the exact spot where this is happening, a correlation coefficient. I guess that's it. The Longview. Wow, I got so many features here from last night that I don't need tonight. I don't need 46 frames. I only need about 25 or so, 24 frames in order to talk about what I want to talk about. Do it that way right there and back up. So yeah, this is going to be debris aloft. What you see here coming into the western side, that's debris aloft there in Lakeport. A little bit out of the polygon, a little bit north of Kilgore. But this is debris, and this is where it just doesn't show up on the radar. It's too far away from the radar, so we're actually looking at the debris instead of the actual radar signature. We're looking at the debris that is aloft, the SRV showing that. I mean, there's lots of spin going on here near Kilgore, but the majority of it all looks to be called due to the correlation coefficient showing that there is debris there into the atmosphere. We'll go northward here, a couple of other storms that we're looking at. I say storms, I don't see a lot of lightning. I'm going to say that. These are storms over here near Bradley and Ida going northward. That looks like a classic tornado there, by the way. This is going to be Hughes Springs, Marietta. This is an observed tornado, by the way. Morris County and southeastern Titus County in Texas. Still, we're in Texas. Tornado-producing storm located near Hughes Springs. And when was this? This was going to be as of 4:16, so 4 minutes ago, basically, and it's a 40-minute tornado warning. So a damaging tornado there on the ground, not too far away from Hughes Springs, County 11, it looks like, moving northward over to Dangerfield. And to Omaha would be the path of this storm, just south and west of Marietta and Naples, and going northwestward toward Omaha, the I-30 area there, probably, if it continues that motion and that direction. This looks significant. Super high wind here, and then you've got a inbound and outbound wind that shows up super well right in there. Correlation coefficient is going to mount up with that as well. So that's an ugly looking situation there, an ugly looking storm that's showing up right about there. It's county state 160, it looks like. County 160, excuse me. County 160 and I-49 that goes from Ida northward to Texarkana. And if I was in this area at all, I would let that go on by. Wouldn't travel there. It's headed a little bit to the north and west, so kind of like this is the motion, which you can see the polygon. I'm going to change the colors of the polygons in just a few moments in order for you to see them a little bit better. But this polygon is kind of surging here, pulsing, which tells us that this is a particularly dangerous situation, observed tornado at the moment. So, yes, it's going to be a PDS situation, PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado near Bright Star, 15 miles to the east of Atlanta, moving northwest at 30 miles per hour. That's a little bit further away than I thought it was going to be, just from looking at the radar. But my goodness, stuff is going to be moving all around and moving very, very rapidly as we go through the rest of this evening. That's just reflectivity there. But there's where this. We got two different spins that are ongoing, by the way. There's another separate spin, even though it looks fairly insignificant. The one down here near 49 is somewhat significant. And you got this going on over here. This is a mess with, what are they calling that? Radar indicated tornado. This is a cell. This is not your tropical or sort of spin that came about from. This came about because of the physics behind a cellular storm, because it's going to have a high top, a threshold, and everything else that goes along with it is absolutely on the table here. And there is reason to believe that this has debris in it aloft at this point. And moving through there, you can see what I'm talking about. Give me 1 or 2 seconds here. Let me see if I can... come up with a way to see your questions if you have any. And by the way, probably now, because I'm just getting out of bed again.
Has the first 5 points.
That is not what I wanted to do. Your questions are going to be, we're going to have to look them up together. The answers together, probably. It's not like I was getting piped this stuff in my ears while I was sleeping through part of the day today. There we are. It's not like I was getting... All right, I think I see some now. I was sleeping through part of the day today. Oh, he's got the audio turned up on that. It's not like I was getting. All right, I think I see something now. Sleeping part of. Audio mixer. My apologies. I'm so very sorry. Today. Oh, he's got the audio turned up. Outputs. So that's got to stay on. 1 2 1 2 1 2. I think this is the one that doesn't have to stay up. Let's do that. Hello. Can you still hear me out there if you're watching? Josh, can you hear me? Sarah? Somebody, can you tell me if you can still hear me? I can hear me in my ear, but again, I am not authorized to run this equipment whatsoever. The guys normally set that up, and everybody at this moment is exhausted from the last 24 hours. And our huge crews out there. Thank you, Josh. Sarah, good to see you today, Sarah. Dean says you are clearly audible, and then so that way I can use this to watch the chat. I'll have to use the other iPad to watch the chat. All right, so let's get into a little bit more now again, and look at things, because now we have the 2 PDSs are going to be to the north here. The one that's coming across Texarkana at the moment and moving into Arkansas. That is a PDS tornado warning, considerable now. Observed tornado warning at 4:23. So 4 minutes ago, it's Cass County in northeastern Texas. Bowie and Miller confirmed large dangerous tornado near Folk, I believe it is. Folk. 16 miles east of Atlanta, moving northwest, at 40 miles per hour. It's a PDS, emergency management confirmed tornado. Very likely situation is unfolding here, and somewhat of a dangerous one. And again, if you look at this classic spin rotation, it does not take any sort of, even a YouTube weather person to look at this and go, hey, I see the tornado, I see the spin anyway, and that is the spin associated with it. It's going to be right in and along I-49, right west of Bradley, east of Bloomberg, and through that region. Domino is right in that area there too. So please watch out for that. A secondary area that we're looking at is down here between Rodessa and Ida. A possible tornado there as well that we're looking at. So what happened was this first polygon that was issued, this one right here, this is the first one that was issued, which had the storm in it. Now the storm has moved out of there, so you can kind of ixnay that thing and say that now the dominant, there really is just one tornado, and it's this one, which is in the center part of our polygon, like this. And so that's pretty decent there, at least as far as clarity goes, because it wasn't really clear. Where's that going? Very highly populated area. Texarkana is just off to the north. A lot of population there as you come in along the interstate. And as this thing is on the interstate, I'm sure there are eyes on it. It's not like it's in some, sort of an outlying area. So I do believe there are eyes on this thing. And for that reason, they're going to be eyes on this for a while. People are going to be able to see this for a while. So they did let that secondary polygon go away. And that's where we are at the moment. The spin is still there. This thing didn't move very fast in that last little scan that went by. There wasn't a ton of movement, but there is, again, don't look at all this stuff. This is baloney, but look at this. This is debris, and look how it's going northward. The debris is going northward. That doesn't necessarily mean the storm is. That means the wad of whatever it hit is being flung in that general direction, which is up in and along County 134 and 49 that goes northward across the state. A significant tornado there, we believe, is on the ground at the moment. It's observed. I don't know exactly who has observed it, but a significant situation is unfolding there. A little bit further to the east, we still have tornado warnings that are in effect. Radar indicated tornado warning over here from the Shreveport office, again for Bossier Parish. It's also going to be Claiborne and Webster Parish, Columbia Parish. You're underneath a tornado warning there with a storm that's coming in from the south and east near Shongaloo, Spring Hill, Cullen at around 450, and near the town of Welcome at around 4:55. So right before 5 o'clock, we are expecting the arrival of this storm as it comes a little bit further to the north. Shongaloo that we were talking about right there, Hanesville. That's in State Highway 79 area. That goes northward across that region. That's where basically we'll be looking at that. Really strong area of rotation that still shows very well. That's County 2. County 2 as it crosses over County 2. Which way is it going? I think we can find that out very quickly here. And it looks like almost a due northerly track there. Coming across 2 and going to the north. Look at all this lightning. There's considerable lightning associated with it. Now, this is just a cell. This is just a supercell thunderstorm that has popped into the region, and this is not low-topped kind of stuff. This is the stuff that goes up pretty high, and going to have. I can't even show you. Echo tops are going to be way up there. And we'll just kind of follow that as we go through. These are 30,000, 40,000 foot tops that are showing up here just to the south of Shongaloo. So that's not, you don't normally have those kind of tops when you're talking about storms of this nature. A little further to the south here. What have we not hit? Sibley. Get rid of that. That's a tornado warning here. It's radar indicated tornado warning near Doyline, Menden, northwest at 40 miles per hour. And I guess if there's a signature there, it's somewhere in that mess right there as it goes, generally off like this. Cotton Valley, you're in the path of the storm. Red shoot up in this region too. And I think if there's a tornado, it's probably right about there near County 71. State Highway 71. Going northward, is there a little town there? I see some spin right in that general area. Maybe the correlation coefficient would back that up to going 71. Now I see debris down here. This is a debris signature right there. That was before it was ever into the polygon. 1, 2 scans, and then it was gone. Rid of some stuff here because I hear feedback. Feedback, I don't know from where. And then the other tornado warnings down to the south, the Mansfield. This is a Mansfield observed tornado warning. This is going to be central DeSoto Parish. Confirmed tornado about 7 miles to the south of Mansfield. It's a damaging tornado moving northward. Get a better view of that. I think that is going to be the actual tornado there just to the southwest of South. Look, they were like, listen, this is insane stuff. In the one polygon, there was obviously one tornado right there. There was debris, tornado debris right there. Right here. Number one. Watch what happens on the next scan. I see evidence of another one right there near Grand Cane. That was the second. And then I think we watched this area because there were lightning strikes for the next scan. Let's see. No, it's going to be right in the same area. So you got 3 tornadoes probably. 3 separate tornadoes because this is debris, and this is debris. So you got 1, 2, 3, the Mansfield, and then this one. You got 3 tornadoes along some little area right there. I mean, this is crazy. This is Armageddon-looking stuff, I'm sure. If you live there in the county, you're hearing all kinds of stuff. If you don't have access to... if you don't have access to anything but the internet, we'll help you out here. I hope you get some local. I hope you're getting local information as well. I'm not to the point. Let me be honest with you here. There are people on the internet who would ask you to put your life and your family's life in their hands in this situation and watch them and them only. I'm telling you, as a 60-year-old man, if you got a local guy there that you can watch on your television set, if you got a local person, please make sure you're watching them. Please make sure you're getting your information there from your local person. I'm here to help you. We're here to help you because I don't have any video at this point. We're not all hands on deck, and my confidence level isn't to where I want you to put your family's life in my hands. I'm trying to help you out if you don't have any other source of information. And because I've been through a gazillion of these, I think maybe I can help, especially if you have some questions. So if you've got something that I can help you out with, please let me know. And I'd be happy to do that. And I'm just making observations to the radar. We did this all night last night. We got to see tornado warnings before most offices did, and before most offices were putting those out. And now it's a bigger picture. I see debris. I see debris that came from tornadoes well down to the south. Coshada, Mansfield. There's debris that was aloft for a long, long time. You think about it, the upper level winds were flowing around a low pressure center, which was a one-time hurricane, and the upper level winds were jetting. And so all this debris could stay aloft for a considerable amount of time. But yeah, that Mansfield signature there looked like a dude for a while. And still does. And so we'll be watching. Probably have to keep watching. If POE is out, that's never good. But this is still an ugly situation. The Shongaloo, I think that's moving a little bit to the north. It may go just on the eastern side of Shongaloo. And that was going to be on, I can't see that. It's covered up. Louisiana 2A is what that is, basically, is where that's going to be moving along next. Louisiana 2A. The rotation is broad now at this point. There's an open gap right there. So you do have a rotating storm, but it's much broader rotation. It's not pixel to pixel, gate to gate shear that we see. So it's still, it's still doing its thing, but it's a little bit different than what it looked like even 10, 15 minutes ago. Pretty good, back-to-back wind field there, a rotation. And then to the north, we got some other stuff going on. This is all getting ready to move into the southern part of the next watch box, which goes, right on up through Little Rock. Drew will be back in just a little bit. He'll have some information about that. Drew might be on with me now. Drew, let's see. Drew, if you are on with me, the sooner we get video. I think Bryce is over there. I think. And if he is, wait a minute. Bryce has been the guy. He's been carrying the load here. I think I can bring him up really quick. This is Bryce Shelton that we're looking at right there. He is at an intersection there in Mansfield, Louisiana. He's in the Mansfield area. They just went PDS with this storm to the north. And like I said, Bryce is down here in Mansfield on this storm. And he's probably awaiting that little circulation that's ongoing right there, or maybe even looking for some sort of debris. And awaiting a light change. A lot of water on the roadway. In all of these locations, heavy amounts of rain have fallen during the day today, and so there may be some damage here and there. I think he is on. I think he's on 171. I just don't know if he's going north or south just yet. Can you figure it out? Look at the wind direction. Wind ought to be coming in. If he's going north, the wind should be behind him. Trees ought to be blowing, away from him. There's a very clear picture there, though. What is happening? Who is... A little bit, you can see a little bit of debris on the roadway there, a little bit of trash, mostly leaves. He's got audio, let's see. You talked to Brett Adair just a little while ago. Brett's had very little sleep, 30, 40 minutes of sleep over the last 24 hours, so we may not get to speak to him very quickly. But that's where we are right now. Yeah, now there are two PDSs up here. There's the Hanesville Shongaloo storm. That is a PDS situation. The other one is to the north. I hope I'm saying that right. In Fuke. It might be Fuke. Both of those down to the south of Texarkana, though, and you'll be getting into a much more populated area. But these are two PDS situations, observed tornado warnings in this area of northern Louisiana that we're looking at. This one has another 30 minutes on it. The time doesn't really matter, but this is going to be from Miller, Cass, Bowie County in northeastern Texas. Goes till 5:15. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado situation unfolding there into the area. So we certainly will be following that. Let me show you again where this is. It's going to be in the northern corner of the state. And the other PDS situation is right there near Hanesville in south of Emerson. The National Weather Service office again says this is observed from Shreveport, Louisiana. Northeastern Bossier Parish is canceled, but still in effect for the Shongaloo storm. This is a particularly dangerous situation there near Spring Hill, moving to the northwest at about 35 miles per hour. It's going to be crossing over those areas just off to the north. Spring Hill, Cullen in about 5 minutes. The welcome area at 5 o'clock. It'll be coming into the region there with an extremely large tornado. Every reason in the world to believe that this is on the ground. Let me split the screen here just a little bit to show you what I'm looking at. You actually got what appears to be almost a little debris signature there in the reflectivity, but I'd rather show you what the correlation coefficient looks like. And there again is the actual debris associated with it is right there. All matches up very well. And this is going to be just to the southwest of US 79. And right there, I think it's called 2A is what they call that. They're from Hanesville that goes over to Spring Hill, but north of Shongaloo. This looks like it passed just off to the east a little bit of Shongaloo and is still in a motion that's a little bit north, just a little bit west of due north is what we'll call it. Those are 445. Those are up to the minute, 1 minute old radar screens there that we're looking at, but both of them concur and give us a real good indication of what's going on. Just a few moments ago, again, watching Bryce driving along what are water-covered roadways. He has got a big truck in front of him. His screen has frozen at the moment, but a picture can tell 1,000 words, and this picture says it's been raining heavily there into the area and probably going to be that way for quite a while longer, basically. Bryce is really the only guy we got right there in the immediate area. See if I can get back and answer a couple of questions. Killer's out there. Yeah, LA2. This is highway alternate LA2, Louisiana 2. Thank you, Killer. His roadway runs through Hanesville. Got to go through there tomorrow. Maybe you can give us some information about what that looks like there on the railway, Killer. I don't know. I don't know how they go about safety checks and that kind of thing on the railway there. Maybe you could tell us a little bit about that. Who else we got? Josh Burnham is still with us. Josh and Anthony, they are watching everything and trying to help out with your questions as well, and maybe direct me to those if there's something that I can look at along with somebody else. Like I said, going to have to learn along with you a little bit about what's going on. It's going to take a minute to get in tune with what's happening. But there's your other storm of note. The other strong inbound, outbound. I don't see a particular area. I could follow what looked like a drop of CC right there on the 49, I-49, 134 county intersection. Right there, it looked like we did have debris aloft. Now it all is in the clutter of everything. You could probably still say it's somewhat parallel there to 49, but this is going to be coming into Texarkana on the south side pretty soon now. And is pretty concerning. Back out a little bit more. That's the PDS there. We've got a tornado warning for Shreveport now. And that is going to be due to the radar, the inbound and the outbound on the radar. But a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Bossier City. Near Bossier City. Benton around 5 o'clock. So this thing's coming in from the southwest. Going to be some high wind associated with that, but that's right in the downtown area, just to the east of Shreveport, Red Chute, northward over to Benton. But 220, it's I-220 and Bossier City, and moving northward up around Benton sometime just after that. Belcher is also in the path of this storm, so if you find yourself there, you want to make sure that you have a safe place to go immediately. The old tornado warning up to the north here near Cotton Valley. Very broad at this point. I don't see anything that looks super suspect there. And the storms of the moment, That Mansfield inbound, outbound is still there. You got, again, Bryce is there. He's on 84, I think it is. That we were watching him a few moments ago. Not going to lie, I can't take a deep breath today. Been a long, long time. For many, many years of my life, I've done tornado coverage, and I used to do 24 hours of tornado coverage, sometimes where I'd talk for 24 hours. I talked for about 5 or 6 last night. I don't know, 6 or 7, I guess, straight. And I truly had no voice earlier in the day today. I woke up and nothing came out. But I feel it in my chest, so I apologize. I know you can hear me breathing. I can hear me breathing on the microphone here, but I'm having to put it pretty close because I don't have a lot of volume to shove out. Normally, I've always got tons of volume when it comes to talking. You could ask any one of my teachers over the last, in my youth, if I had trouble talking, and I never have. So again, the spin is there on 49. Quit talking about it and show it to you. The spin is on 49. New updated radar, though, shows it diminishing significantly now. There's certainly outflow there. Very outflow dominant right there, going northward toward Texarkana. I don't see the same sort of tornado signature that we had there on either product at the moment. Looks like the CC is a little more broad and insignificant. And this is probably the big, bad, ugly thing of the moment, because we have both. We have undeniable spin there. We also have undeniable area of debris. This image, by the way, over here, this is called the correlation coefficient. Well, it shouldn't be drawn on both. Let's do this, and this, and this, and this. This is called the correlation coefficient. That's neither here nor there. This is the debris signature map. That if you get any kind of a radar app, that's going to come with it. It's the debris signature app, and that's what CC means. CC looks at all this, and these colors over here, they're all the same kind of red, because the radar sees the same thing, so it draws it out as the same color. This is all rain, so the radar sees it all as just rainfall. Don't look at these things. You have to squint and sort of pick it out. It's like Fine Waldo sort of a thing. You look for the anomaly or the thing that is different. And a couple of other things you look for is a hotbed of sudden lightning developing. Tons of research about that. Tornado genesis often starts in an area where there's also lightning that is just beginning or really pops up and is concentrated in an area. So the likelihood of a tornado being right about there is still very, very much so on the positive side. How about that? And now that is north of Shongaloo and somewhat parallel to, what is that road? That's going to be County 159, County 159. And crossing over and going northward. Now, these are parishes, though. I apologize, they're not counties. Let's see if I can find the big B again. Get back over here to Bryce Shelton again, and he's down here on the south side of everything in Mansfield. Let me see what that looks like now if we just do this and this. It's pretty broad. I mean, right there, it was really concerning at what was happening just south and east of Mansfield right there. But it kind of looks like it goes away. And then you look at this little thing right here. Watch this little thing right there and watch it come back around and sort of do this. So that's a thing. Is that actually even a little bit of a debris signal? It is. Okay. So this right here is a small tornado. Pretty confident in that. See how it see how it kind of spins? Let me zoom in a little bit more. Yeah. Zoom in a little bit more. And you can see the spin right there where it popped up right in here. And then there's your debris. Small tornado that popped up right there. That's not why the whole thing, that warning was issued. That warning was issued because of this down here, because that's where they started the polygon. So their thought process was for that when it was down in this area here. Doesn't matter where it happens. So Texarkana. Oh, don't do that, Dave. Trying to make some of this on the fly. Which is really going to make my friend Jarvis excited when he gets back and all of his graphics are repositioned. Okay. I'm gonna go with that. There again, Emerson. It's going to be west now of State 79. It'd actually be US 79. And tons of lightning there, by the way, but still observed. And this was updated about 7 minutes ago. Confirmed large dangerous tornado there near Spring Hill, just north of Shongaloo. In between there and Taylor, looks like actually a damaging tornado moving across the area. Emerson is right there and just to the east of Taylor. But that is your look at what's happening there. And just almost at the 70-mile range from the radar out of Shreveport is this storm up here near Texarkana coming in on the western belt, it looks like at this point. This is coming in 369 is the belt that I'm talking about. And as it comes in on the western side of town, you should definitely be in a safe place here if you live in this portion of Texarkana. That's going to be just north of the Patman Lake and throughout that area. It is going to be. I find this interesting. And one of the things that I like to do when it comes to this sort of a situation is look at how travel is going on the interstate system. And so 49 that's coming in here is, let me see if I can do this. Oh, there it is. This is the actual. This is the map. Texarkana's right up there. There's Texarkana. But to show you the map, we go down I-49 here on the south side of this and zoom into 49 and put the traffic on there. And now you can see where the traffic has slowed and even stopped. On the right side of the road here, the traffic has stopped. It looks like just, congruent to US 71. You've got stopped traffic there. And that's where you, on both sides, both lanes, which is, pretty much telling us that this right here is where whatever's going on is going on. This is really high wind. I mean, these winds in this region here, we're looking at a 60, 70 mile per hour wind coming in on the southeastern side of Texarkana and then coming northeastward across the area there. We're coming into the downtown area of Texarkana as we speak. And, yeah, this slow traffic here, the weather's already really passed here, but if you look at 49, it's the traffic has stopped right there on the northbound side. There's stopped traffic, and it could be an accident, but it could also be debris or something in the roadway. So always interesting to kind of look at that because that's where the storm did go through. And then again, you got the same thing, slow traffic coming southbound and northbound, but slow traffic, elongated area there, southbound near the Caney Branch. And that exit, the County 10 exit there on 49. And then coming into the downtown area there as well, the Beltway, if you will, the Rocky Creek region there, State Highway 245 coming in on the south side of Texarkana. There is, once again, a slowdown that is occurring there. But the high winds, these are where we have some 70 mile per hour winds that are adjacent to the radar that are showing up that are of great concern. Still a considerable damage likely. This thing is ugly. Not very populated out here, but this is Emerson over to Taylor. Just a really ugly situation there. That's going to be US 79. Make sure I know where I'm talking about. Just north of Hanesville, that's 79. Waldo is off to the north. And then we're crossing over into the southern portions of Arkansas near Willisville. What do I got here?
Dave, just letting you know I'm back if you need a break.
Yeah, let me get back to this one little thing here. Drew, storm of the moment is going to be this thing up here near Emerson. I was kind of looking at traffic in some of these areas, seeing if we saw traffic changing or even stopping in some of these regions with the other map that I was looking at there, because it's giving us a pretty good idea of what maybe was actually happening on the ground. Emerson. And if I do this, there's still a signature there, a debris signature associated with the whole thing too. Look at this though, the debris is pretty far down here. How old is that? 502. The debris is down there. The actual tornado, at least as far as the spin goes, is right there. At least the upper portion of it is. We're pretty good ways away from the radar site at that point, but right about 60 miles it looks like. But the actual debris loft is just, this is the debris, and then this is the actual spin and rotation of the storm right there. But look, debris is not going to hang around right underneath the tornado. Think about it. The debris is what you see when you see video of a tornado. That stuff gets flung out away from the tornado. So the debris could be about anywhere. And just a little bit of motion to show you where this is headed. Not a very, I'm looking at it on the map, and it is super unpopulated, I guess we'll say, as you come across the border. We're in southern Arkansas here, by the way, south of Magnolia, in between Taylor and Emerson. Walkerville is a small town right there. It's going to be State Highway 19 and Columbia Road 207 coming into Walkerville. In fact, I think that little town right there, I think this is going to be Walkerville. Right there, the town of Walkerville. And at that intersection right there.
Killer's Opinion says there's a chemical plant just to the northeast of that tornado you're talking about there, Dave. So hopefully it does not hit that chemical plant.
Yeah, he's works in this area some. He's going to be riding through there tomorrow, by the way, he says.
While you're looking at that north storm, I'm watching Bryce Shelton down there in that southern tornado polygon. Nothing on the ground that I can see, but he's on I-49 and
yeah, I've been
torrential rainfall, lots of wind, but I don't see anything tornadic.
I've been pulling his video up from time to time. We've been riding along with him. Big B right there. And you've been listening to him. That is an ugly storm.
Yep, lots of rain, lots of wind, and I don't see any debris on radar, and I don't see anything over the top with the rotation. It's a good news there. So we're getting a new tornado warning coming out for Miller County in Arkansas. And then Cass and Marion counties in Texas should light up on the map here in just a minute. Yeah, looks like that's a continuation of our Texarkana tornado warning, but they did not go observe. They went radar indicated with this new polygon.
It died out. It died out pretty quick there. Right there, I was worried about Texarkana right about there. I thought, uh-oh. And then the it just became a wind producer. Oh, there's a little bit of a different direction there coming across the belt line. So I'm sure it's just being observed very closely there. And then the other continuation was down here. This is a new tornado warning that was just issued just a second ago as well for the next 37 minutes for Cato Parish. It's also going to be Cass County in Texas, Bossier Parish, Miller, Arkansas, Texas. You got 3 states represented here in this tornado warning. Arkansas, Louisiana, and Texas until 5:45 with a storm capable of producing a tornado right there into that area. And that's, again, a continuation. Storm of the moment's got to be this thing, though, right here in the northern part of the state, because that's big, bad, and ugly. It's not exactly gate to gate, but did have a decent little CC. Yeah, the CC's riding along the south side of it all. Oh, my throat.
Yeah, Dave, I appreciate you jumping in. If you need to take a break, I am good to go for a little bit.
I had to get me some ice or something. And you know what's my favorite thing is called Fisherman's Friend. You ever seen those little drops?
I have. Mm-hmm.
I don't get any money for this, but if you're, you don't have to be a fisherman. You can be anything that you use your voice for many, many, many years. I can't even remember who brought it to me. Fisherman's Friend is a throat lozenge that is, they don't advertise. You'll never see them on TV going, Rico Live. They're the people who don't advertise, and they're in this little brown paper bag. They don't spend any money on that. They spend all their money on making the product. And oh my gosh, they are so good at coating your throat if you got a sore throat. So remember that next time. And pretty much everybody has them. They're just kind of hidden. But get you some Fisherman's Friend. I'll actually bring them up here in just a little bit. Ugly little things. You know, again, it kind of kills me the way some people go for all the advertising and those Luden cherries. I used to eat those like candy because I
love the Ludens. Oh. Yep. Do they still make those?
Yeah, I think so.
I haven't bought them in years.
Oh,
yeah, they were good stuff.
Like candy, and but they didn't really help my throat.
But they sure did taste good though.
Yeah, they sure did. They got Rolaids now that are Tums. They're like chewable Tums, and I find myself just going over there and grabbing them and chewing them because they taste good.
Yep.
I hate it when that happens. So anyway, Bryce, is Bryce alone? Do you know? Is he with
I
somebody?
don't know.
He's like on AI right now. He's let AI drive his car, I guess, because that dude has been out. And last night he did it right. I can't wait how we talk to him this week. We get him on a panel or something to talk about all the decisions that he made and everything that came up with that, because he did it right. He was very, very smart about how he did this. This is pretty wild too. If we go back to my radar in
iPad.
At the split screen there, look at how the debris signature, the CC, is undercutting. If that's truly it, I don't know if that's still the same CC drop.
Oh, that's wild.
Look how
it's almost like the lower level winds of blowing the debris. You see that?
Exactly. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's exactly what's happening. So you're seeing the rotation at the upper levels, and then you're seeing the debris fall out.
Yeah.
That's wicked. Good catch.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often.
Not often. Not often. Huh. If you live in Taylor and you find something falling from the sky, it came from a long way off, I can tell you that.
Yep.
All right, yeah. Let me take a little break here, and I'll try to come back and help you in just a bit. Can I take my iPad?
You can.
I'll take my main iPad here.
Go back to my screen. We should be good.
You have my other one if you wanted it. I got Bryce on the other one if you want to pull it back up.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Dave. All right, guys. Appreciate Dave and Jarvis stepping in there. We are back on our northern storm. Same Emerson storm he's been looking at there over the last several minutes. Like you heard him saying, that rotation is still pretty healthy, but I don't see a clear debris signature that we've still got that thing on the ground. We've got that debris, I think, falling out of the sky over Taylor that Dave was just talking about, but the rotation's way up here southwest of Magnolia. So that continues to be a PDS tornado warning as of 5:01 p.m. That's the latest update we've got from the Weather Service. At that time, the tornado was near Taylor, just east of there, moving northwest at 35. So again, that continues to be a PDS tornado warning. There's your wide view. I always like to go back to this, and then we always like to check in with our warnings board. So I've cleaned everything up, taken everything off but our tornado warnings. So again, we've got 2 confirmed tornado warnings. Columbia, Lafayette counties in Arkansas, Claiborne and Webster parishes in Louisiana. That's going to be our first confirmed tornado warning polygon. The second one is going to be for our Miller County, Arkansas, Bowie County in Texas. And that one goes until 5:15. So there again is our 2 purple polygons. That's your confirmed ones. The red polygons, that's going to be your radar indicated tornado warning. So Shreveport, we haven't talked a lot about you guys because you're under a tornado warning, yes, but I don't see anything, thankfully, to indicate that that storm is producing a tornado at this time. Let's flip over to storm relative velocity. And it's a lot of wind, but and it would help if I flip you back to radar. Sorry about that. I don't see anything to indicate we've got a tornado on the ground at this time, so definitely good news. There's our tornado on the ground up in Arkansas, and then again that Texarkana storm we're still looking at. Rotation right on top of Texarkana, Arkansas, and Texarkana, Texas, because you may or may not know there's 2 Texarkanas either side of the state line there. So that rotation is right over downtown, but looking for debris. We're getting a little far from the radar. We're looking at about 4,500 feet up in elevation. So we're a little high. Can't be sure in saying if we have a tornado or not, but you can see a new polygon just coming out there. Radar indicated tornado warning. This is going to be for southwestern Little River County in Arkansas, northwestern Miller County in Arkansas, and east central Bowie County in Texas. I've heard it pronounced Bowie and Bowie, like the singer. So You locals out there, let me know if that's Bowie or Bowie, because I've heard it pronounced both ways for you guys. We've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Texarkana, moving northwest at 30. And this is going to be, of course, on Texarkana now. Wake Village, Ashdown, Nash, Red Lick, Wilton, Mandeville, Richmond, and Pine Prairie over the next 45 minutes. So again, brand new tornado warning goes until 6 Central Time for the storm currently over Texarkana. Other than that, going back down to the south, excuse me, we've got Bryce Shelton coming up into the southern part of Shreveport here in the next few minutes. Still monitoring his video like Dave was. So let's see if I can do this. Boom. There's Bryce's video via the livestormchasing.com website. A lot of rain. He is in that tornado warning polygon, but I don't see a whole lot of rotation near him right now. There's a lot of spin in that whole line of thunderstorms, but I think that's going to be more of a flash flooding threat and a gusty wind threat as it comes through Natchitoches, Leeville, DeRidder, all the way down to Lake Charles. So that's going to be kind of your wind shift line from the hurricanes. Winds are out of the east-southeast ahead of that line. They're more out of the south-southwest behind that line. And it's almost like a little mini cold front, mini dry line coming through west central Louisiana right now. So that's your shear axis. That's what's causing all the storms. I keep forgetting to flip you back to radar. I apologize. But again, anywhere west of that line, what I was saying just a second ago, I think you're going to be in the all clear for the night. Gusty winds will continue. Jasper, Texas, 81 degrees, dew point 73. You still got south winds gusting to over 30, but nothing like you had earlier. This one up here, this big bold green box, that is a flash flood warning for life-threatening flash flooding in and around Natchitoches County, Shelby County, Cherokee County, and Panola County in Texas. Also Smith and Rusk counties in Texas. That's a flash flood warning that goes until 8 o'clock. So what we can actually do, we've got a lot of flash flood warnings, guys. That's why I turned those off screen here just a second ago. That's this one here that says considerable on it. So 175,000 people in that flash flood warning polygon. That's a whole lot of folks. So again, anywhere in and around, let's see some of the cities that includes. Henderson, Texas, Jacksonville, Rusk, Natchitoches, Timpson, Cushing, and all the way up to the Carthage and Beckville, Texas area. That's going to be a flash flood warning. Again, that goes until 8 o'clock. Got new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out of my neck of the woods now. Here in North Alabama. So I'm going to be nosy for my own backyard for a minute. There's Mr. Sam Camp. He's about to be probably going southward to see if he can intercept that severe storm. That's Lawrence County in Alabama. And again, I'm just looking at this because that's close to our neck of the woods here. Town Creek, Alabama, and Lawrence County. You may get some hail out of that storm in a minute. That's a pretty good core in there. The Weather Service says max winds gust to, click the wrong box. Max wind gust up to 60. And then hail size up to quarter size. So that's on the west side of Cortland, Alabama, coming into Town Creek. It's going to be crossing alternate Highway 72 there here in just a little bit, coming northwest up Highway 101. So, yeah, Sam looks like he's there north of Rogersville, Alabama. He is streaming right now, so you can actually ride along with him in the Live Storms Media app or the website. Let's click on his video for a minute. There you go. Let me switch over to that. So again, that's a little bit outside of our hurricane, but we do have severe weather in other parts of the country, and we do have our storm chasers on them as always. So we will ride along with Sam Camp here in the next little bit as he is in Lexington, Alabama right now, dropping south probably to see if he can intercept this thunderstorm. Lawrence County, Alabama, Colbert County, Alabama. That's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued, and that one goes until 5:45. Elsewhere, we've got some severe storms, looks like in and around St. Louis. Let's go look at those. You guys let me know in chat if y'all got any questions or comments. Appreciate it, Josh. Bowie. Got it. Appreciate it, Killer's Opinion. And Weston. Bowie. All right, lots of lightning. Check out all that lightning on the lightning detection we've got here popped into the radar. So we've got a couple different severe thunderstorm warnings in and around St. Louis. Looks like the first one is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there in and around downtown St. Louis and points to the south. In the southern warnings for quarter-size hail and wind gust up to 60. And you can see all your locations included. I'm not going to read all those off to you because that's a whole lot of locations that may see damaging wind gust and some quarter-size hail between now and about 5:45 in around the St. Louis metro area. I've got a new tornado warning coming out. Caddo and DeSoto parishes in Louisiana. That's going to be for Shreveport. So let's go back down to Louisiana because we've got a new tornado warning now that includes the Shreveport metro area. Shreveport, we had one for the storm leaving you to the north. This one is going to be for the storm coming in from the south. So Bryce Shelton is on this storm again. I'm telling you, he's all over it today. As we go to, man, this program is slow on my warnings coming in today. So this is the new polygon here on the southwest side of Shreveport that we're looking at. There's a rotation. There is, I made myself dizzy. I apologize. There's your couplet east of Stonewall, Louisiana, moving northwest up towards Bryce's location. So what I'm going to do, I got Sam's video up. Sam, I'm going to close you out for a minute. I'm going to go back down here to Mr. Bryce in Louisiana. And as Sam gets closer to that severe storm in Alabama, we will double check with him here in a minute. Bryce is stationary, so let's go and see if we see anything on his video. He is near I-49. He's not near it. He's on I-49 south of Shreveport. And this possible tornadic thunderstorm is going to be just southeast of his location. So what I can do, let's see. I think I've got this up on Dave's PC where I can show you full screen. Let me load that in. Yeah, I do. I think. Just a second, guys, while I hot swap some stuff behind the scenes. Nope, I'm not gonna mess anything up. We're gonna keep it right here. Everything's working well, and I get nervous because I'm like, nah, we're not gonna mess it up. So let's just keep it right here on this smaller view. Notice those trees blowing around pretty good. So again, he is right in that line of thunderstorms. I'm looking at radar while we're watching his live video. And he's going to be close. I'm telling you, that radar we were just looking at is a little delayed. Holy cow, look at that wind. So again, there's Bryce's camera icon right there in the middle of your screen. There's your possible tornado just near or just south of Bryce's location. Let's go back, see if we see anything here over the next minute or two. There's his dot south of Shreveport, again near I-49. Let me get caught up in chat over here. Yes, Kamikaze Tsunami. That's an awesome name right there. Has Beryl produced any tornadoes? Several. I've lost count. We've had tornado damage in Jasper, Texas as of this morning. Killer's Opinion, thank you for answering that. We had, I think, 4 or 5 tornadoes on the ground at one point this afternoon when we first come on here about 1:30. I don't remember, guys. 2 o'clock. I don't remember when we turned on the live stream. But, yeah, we've had multiple tornadoes today. Actually, it's a localized tornado outbreak there in our enhanced risk area. Josh, thank you. Yep. 12 warnings at one time earlier. It's been a crazy, busy day. Any hit twins or cities? Yes, did hit Jasper, Texas for sure. I think it was probably the most populated, the populated town that got hit so far. And we hope we keep it that way. We had the big one coming into Texarkana. And give me just a second. All right, I got multiple chats going this afternoon, so I had to put something in one of our other chat. Jason Lynch, we are looking in the south part of Shreveport right now. Yes, we still have the tornado on the ground in Arkansas. We're going to get right back to that one. But this is a new tornado warning that was just issued for the southwestern suburbs of Shreveport, Louisiana. And we're looking at Bryce Shelton right now because he is actually right underneath the rotation part of the thunderstorm. Looks like he's facing north. So probably whatever happens is going to be just behind him and to his left, out his back passenger window. We'll see if he gets somewhere. Maybe can spin back around. But let's go back to radar since he's moving again. But there again, you can see Bryce's camera location here on the radar map. There's our possible tornado just southeast of him. Let's go back up here. We do have a couple new tornado reports we need to talk to you about. Still can't say for sure if that storm is lifted up in Arkansas. It's on the west side of Magnolia, Arkansas. We have 2 new tornado reports. We actually can see those a little bit better from this radar app because the text is bigger. So 4:47 p.m. Central Time, we had a tornado report from the fire department in a rescue. A Shongaloo firefighter reported trees down on a vehicle on Sand Hill Road. That was 4 miles northwest of the Shongaloo community in Webster Parish, Louisiana, right across the state line. Columbia County, Arkansas. We had, again, Shongaloo firefighter reporting a confirmed tornado on the ground at the Louisiana-Arkansas state line along Highway 19 and 159. That was at 4:50 p.m. So about 35 minutes ago, again, we had this big tornado on the ground coming into Arkansas. There's our storm now, again, on the west side of Magnolia. And from everything we can tell, I can't say it's on the ground or not. The Weather Service still has that confirmed tornado warning. So we have to assume it is still on the ground because the Weather Service says so. But we hope they update this warning here shortly to a radar indicated or either let it go altogether. Bad news. We've got another confirmed tornado warning now for our Shreveport storms. Let's go back to Bryce. Y'all saw that polygon just turn purple as I was talking about our Arkansas storms. So let's see if we see anything on Bryce's camera. He is right underneath that rotation still. I lost some of my radar products. That's weird. Oh, got them back. There we go. Rotation there. Oh, wow. We've got a debris signature right near Bryce Shelton. Check that out. See the little orange? See the dropout right here on CC? That is a tornado debris signature just west of Bryce. Rotation looks like crap, guys. I mean, look at that. So we had a brief touchdown, it seems, right in this area, just near or west of I-49, south of Shreveport. Good eyes to the Weather Service because I would have thought that was noise and not debris. But again, there's that little dropout. There's the CC drop. There's BR. You can see just a little curl in there. Velocity looks like absolute crap, but that had to be a quick spin up tornado because we are so close to the radar. We can detect things like that. So again, good eyes to Shreveport. Confirmed tornado by radar. Going to be near the southwest sides of Shreveport and near 5:30 now. Greenwood about 5:55 p.m. Let me go back and chat. I've just seen a few new chat things. Jason, I think it's probably going to start dying out if you're talking about that Arkansas storm. They just reissued a tornado warning for it, and they did issue a radar indicated tornado warning. So let me show you. Our Has Alerts program is way ahead of the radar because it's not even on my radar yet. See there? No warning, you think. There we go. See, it just popped up. So it's been on our Has Alerts program for almost a minute now. So again, there you go. Columbia, Hempstead, Lafayette, and Nevada. No, I think that's Nevada. Is that Nevada? Is that the one, guys? Somebody pronounces it Nevada, not Nevada. Let me know if that's the Arkansas County. Radar indicated tornado warning, not a confirmed tornado anymore. It goes until 6:15. So again, this is the National Weather Service out of Shreveport issuing that. And this is going to be near Buckner, near 5:35. That is in 5 minutes from now. Again, this is a potential tornado. This is not a confirmed tornado anymore. So a little good news there. Radar indicated tornado continues for the storm coming out of Texarkana. Storm north of Shreveport, radar indicated tornado warning. South of Shreveport, all the way from Ringgold through Hall Summit through the west side of Natchitoches. Big tornado warnings, but I don't see anything screaming at me at this time. Weather Service caught a quick spin up tornado here near Bryce's location. Going back to his video. Don't see anything. I've not seen any damage on his live stream. So good news there. Watching from Central Arkansas. Good to have you with us. Anthony, you're right. It sucks when it's right under the radar site because we can't see as good. I hope, Josh. Yes, I hope. We've still got enough wind shear, I think, to keep this spin up tornado potential going well into the overnight hours. Because you see, we've got a new tornado. What? Nope, you don't see. Now you see. Got a new tornado watch that was issued earlier for Central Arkansas, and that goes all the way to midnight. So yes, Josh, I think the widespread crazy tornado warnings that we've had all day, definitely think that weakens and gets less crazy after we get to dark. But you got to remember something, low level jet kicks in after dark. So that can make things go a little sideways, if you will, after we get to the nighttime hours. Let's check in with Mr. Sam Camp again. He's a pretty long ways from the storm, still in Lexington, Alabama, but he's got a pretty good view of it. Check out those towers going up there. He's near, looks like Highway 101 in Lexington, looking off to his south. Looks like he's near, I can't read what that is. Let's see. Northside Church of Christ, maybe that says. I can't read what that sign says. But again, that's a little severe storm we've had pop up. We've got our chasers on it. Severe thunderstorm warning, Colbert, Lawrence counties in Alabama, and Sam's just to the north there, looking to the south. So a good looking view on him. Still got our severe storms up near St. Louis. Other than that, I don't see a whole lot in the country. We've got some flash flood warnings up in Missouri, as you see there. We've got a lot of storms. You've got the lightning detection turned on. So anywhere you see those little white lightning bolts, you know we've got thunderstorms around your location. Got some storms still going on here in central Alabama. Looks like we've got some special weather statements there. Parts of Tuscaloosa County, Alabama, Brent and Centerville. Gusty winds to 40 miles an hour, possible down there, but nothing severe at this time. Heading on over into Georgia, we've got a few heavy thunderstorms along I-85 northeast of Montgomery. That's going to be near the Auburn and Opelika areas in Alabama, just northeast of there. Heavy storms, not severe. And down near, again, Tuskegee and Tallahassee, Alabama, I believe is how you say that. Heavy storms, but nothing is severe at this time. Good old summertime thunderstorms there, south central Georgia as well. If you guys got any questions or comments or a specific area to look at, let me know. How about let's go to Michigan for a minute? There's a good old severe thunderstorm warning up in Michigan. Clicked on the wrong box again. There we go. Edmore, McBride, Westville, Cedar Lake, Six Lakes in Vestaburg, Michigan. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for winds up to 60 possible. Hail size likely under quarter size. All right, so what I think we're going to do is we'll probably wind this thing down as we get closer to the top of the hour, guys, because as we go throughout the evening, we'll still have a few tornado warnings going, but I mainly wanted to stay live for you this afternoon to get these through our camera network there in central Louisiana, which if you missed it earlier, you can go back and watch the stream. I believe it was around, let me look at my phone, because I can tell you by a text message timestamp. right around 2:30 Central Time is when we had a potential tornado. We did see after the fact, the Weather Service said we did have a tornado on the ground right here on the west side of Natchitoches, Louisiana. So we actually caught it on one of our cameras down there. And you can go back and watch that after we end the stream, or you can rewind and watch that now, because that was a pretty crazy view that we had there as that storm was coming through. Actually, we can check that camera right now, because we've got that line of storms coming through. We've got a camera down in Leeville, Louisiana, that's rocking and rolling pretty good. Let's take that. So these are courtesy our partner, Sinlaw Weather. Go hit them up on Facebook and YouTube. Show them some love after we get done with our stream here. Meteorologist Nick McCoulis does great coverage down there in central Louisiana, in the Alexandria area and points around that. This is his camera network that we provided, and you can see a awesome tower cam view there near Leesville, Louisiana. This is on a radio station tower, and you can see it rocking and rolling a little bit. Winds are gusty. Temperature is about 79 degrees. Looks like they're on the west side of that line of thunderstorms now. So let's switch back to radar. Let me go find another camera that we can look at really quick. Looks like the DeRitter camera may also be in the thick of it right now. Yeah, so there's the camera down in DeRitter, Louisiana, southwest of Alexandria. A lot of thunderstorms approaching, 84 degrees. South wind's about 10 right now. Looks like they've gusted up to about 30 so far today. And all that weather data on the right-hand side of your screen updates every 3 seconds. Weston, we'll get you in just a second. I see your questions. So Weston Mitchell, we will get to you in just a second. The Killer's Opinion, thank you. So it's Nevada. It is Nevada. And then Lafayette. I've heard Lafayette. Is that correct? Or Lafayette. Maybe I didn't stretch that out enough. Again, there's a camera in DeRitter, Louisiana. Let's go look at a couple more. Natchitoches. Let's look at that camera again. This is the one we caught that crazy storm on earlier. And we're looking due west there. You can see the clouds going from south to north, right to left. Nope, left to right. Don't know my directions. Look at that wind. We had a wind gust of 52 miles per hour earlier today. We've got winds out of the east. We just saw a 24 mile per hour on there. There you go, 18. They're bouncing around a little bit up there on the stadium rooftop. But yeah, wow, 52 mile per hour wind gust. Holy cow. And again, this is in Natchitoches, Louisiana at the Turpin Stadium there. How about one more? Nope, that one don't have anything on. I was going to show you one more in Alexandria, but it's not a lot going on that camera. Just some cloudy skies. So there's a nice view. We'll show you that one for a minute. This is the Rapides Medical Center in Alexandria, Louisiana. Looking at the Red River there. On top of the, again, the hospital there in Alexandria, Louisiana. So, again, go check out Sinlaw Weather. You can find him sinlawweather.com. You can find all the cameras there. Check him out. Good operation he's got going on down there in central Louisiana. So, show him some love. All right, we've still got that. Actually, we've got another one. We think that's back on the ground. Yep, I guess it is. Did they extend that? They did. While we were doing a camera tour, we've got an observed tornado warning yet again. And that one is the one you're seeing on screen there. That is a weather spotter confirmed tornado. So we don't have a debris signature or anything like that. We're going to get back to that Arkansas question here in just a second, Weston. I have not forgot about you. Let me get this tornado warning really quick. Since this is a confirmed one, this is going to be for Hempstead, Lafayette County. Killer's Opinion. Let me know if I said it right that time. Southwestern Nevada County and northwestern Columbia counties. That goes until 6:15. This is going to be near Stamps, Waldo, Buckner, Mount Vernon, Patmos, Sutton, and Falcon over the next 30 minutes. So again, weather spotter confirmed tornado. Tornado is on the ground now. Get to a basement or interior room. Lowest floor away from windows. All right, let's get back to chat and get some of these questions. Weston Mitchell, do you think it's headed too far to the east for anything other than rain in west central Arkansas? Well, Weston, parts of west central Arkansas are under a tornado watch right now. So if you give me a city name close by you, I will give you my best forecast for the rest of the night. But again, there's your current watches and warnings. That dark red shaded counties, those are tornado watch. So it does not include Russellville, does not include Fort Smith. It does include Mena, Hot Springs, Little Rock, Conway, all the way over to Searcy, Stuttgart, Arkansas, Pine Bluff, Arkadelphia. Tornado watch till midnight. It's Fort Smith and North. My bad. I did not see your comment. Fort Smith and North. Probably. You're going to be on the backside, the northwest side of the storm, Weston. Can't rule out something crazy happening, but I think you'll be okay with the worst of the tornado potential if you're Fort Smith and points north up to Fayetteville. My bad. Did not see your comment. They are, Josh. Thank you. All the Lafayettes, or they're pronounced differently all across the country. Van Buren, Arkansas. There you go. There you go. Right there near Fort Smith. There's Van Buren. So a little bit of rain coming in right now for you. I don't think we're on the Fort Smith radar. Yeah, we are. So yeah, you got some rain moving into Fort Smith and Van Buren, but yeah, I think most of the crazy stuff stays just to your east, Weston. And y'all were not looking at radar. I apologize again. I keep flipping to the warnings board and I keep forgetting to flip back. I'm sorry. We're all dangerous here on the stream today. Lack of sleep. I apologize, guys. Looks like Mr. Sam Camp is rolling again. Yeah, my bad, Josh. We're switched over now. Looks like we don't have that severe thunderstorm warning anymore in Alabama. So Sam is, looks like he's going westbound and down on Highway 64 in Alabama. So got these severe warnings up near St. Louis. Did have some wind damage up there earlier. Multiple trees blown down near Eureka, Missouri. That happened around 4:15 p.m. So we've got some flooding up there as well. Mobile home community evacuated due to flooding on Indian Springs Road. That's in Jefferson County, Missouri. That was as of 5:06, about 30 minutes ago. Zoom it back out. Let's get you the national view. Let's turn off all those NextRad labels. And there you go. Florida, you got a lot of storms going on. We hadn't talked about Florida yet today. Let's go to Florida before we start to wrap this in about 15 minutes, guys. Excuse me. There you go. Sea breezes colliding in Florida, Daytona Beach, up through Jacksonville, up through Lake City, Gainesville, Ocala, Good old summertime thunderstorms all the way up to Valdosta on I-75, but nothing severe. Lots of lightning in that cell west of Leesburg, Florida. Look at all that lightning strikes in there. Near Lady Lake. That's on State Highway 27, I believe it is. It's been a hot minute since I've been to Disney World, guys. Let me see. Is that no, not state. Is that US Highway 27? Yep. US Highway 27 there, going from Lady Lake down to Leesburg, down to the Claremont area. More heavy storms west of Palm Bay near Kissimmee, south and southeast of the Disney World area. But nothing severe in Florida. All right, let's go back to Shreveport radar. Appreciate putting that link in chat, Josh. You're awesome. That's it, Jason Lynch. I'm reading my chats backwards. That's weird. My most recent messages on this window are at the top of the screen, so I'm used to reading from, yeah, it's backwards. So I apologize. I'm reading y'all's out of order today. But Jason, Josh hit you up with that link. Appreciate that. Clinton and Conway, Arkansas. Yep, you guys are in a tornado watch. So there's Conway up at the top, north of Little Rock there. I think Clinton's nearby, right? I remember going through Clinton on I-40, if I remember correctly. I think Clinton's right near Little Rock, is it not? Am I right on that, guys? Let's go to our wide radar view. We haven't looked at this in a hot minute. There's your swirl. Remnants of Beryl. Max winds are at 40 knots, and looks like we're still moving northeast, northeast. 993 millibars. So it's going to continue to weaken as it continues to push north through northeast Texas tonight into Arkansas overnight, and eventually by, when is this? 18Z Tuesday, so midday tomorrow, center of circulation in northeastern Arkansas. North Conway on US 65. There you go. There's Clinton. Let's switch over to Little Rock next rad. Give you a quick radar update. So Clinton, you're not in the tornado watch. Conway, you are. That goes until midnight tonight there in central Arkansas. Not a lot going on. We'll have to wait for these rain bands to circulate around. So it's going to be several more hours for you guys there north of Little Rock. I don't expect a whole lot to go on throughout the evening hours tonight. Your stuff will probably move in. It's almost 6 now. Man, I'd say you're at least 8 o'clock. Y'all be good. Probably closer to 9, maybe 10 o'clock before we start getting some potential severe weather moving into central Arkansas there. And again, a lot of it may weaken. Oh, that's a good looking view again from Mr. Sam Camp. Check that out. He's on Highway 43 near Green Hill, Alabama. Looking south at some of the towers popping up there, but none of that is severe. All right, guys, we're at 10 till the top of the hour. So unless something crazy happens, we're going to go ahead and plan on wrapping up our live coverage here at the top of the hour. I wanted to come on and bring you this live severe weather coverage this afternoon. Of course, again, localized tornado outbreak. We'll get the full count on how many tornadoes we had today. It was several. Josh, I'll let you petition him for that. I agree, but I'll let you. We could do live updates from down there. That'd be awesome. All right, and we've still got that one confirmed tornado warning. You can see the I almost said orange. That's purple. The purple shaded polygon there coming out of Magnolia, Arkansas. Pushing northwest still 35 miles an hour. We'll do a long storm track on that in case it holds together for a little bit, even after we go off. So let's go in and do a manual storm track. Let's go to the northwest at 35. So Hope, Arkansas, around 627. The Patmos area, right around 610. You're barely outside of my track, so you don't show up on my map there. But again, about 20 minutes out from the Patmos, Arkansas. Hope, Arkansas, you're looking at about 627. Let's zoom in a little bit. Washington, Arkansas, 641. And then Blevins, Arkansas, if the storm holds together, about 6:48 p.m. Central Time is your storm track on that one. That storm near Camden, guys, I'm not liking the look of that. It's got a lot more lightning. With these with these thunderstorms in tropical systems, you really can watch the lightning in those. And when the lightning starts to ramp up, that's cause for concern, because normally that means that storm is getting stronger, and you can quickly get an increasing rotation when you see that lightning popping out. So see all those lightning bolts on the screen. That storm near Camden is getting stronger. Right now, it's a radar indicated tornado warning. May have some quarter-size hail in that one as well. Moving to the north at 23 miles per hour. So let's go ahead and do a storm track on that one. We'll do about 25. The East Camden area around 609 is popping up on my map, and that's about the only populated area that is on that storm track. So again, Camden, that's about 5 minutes away. No, 15 minutes, I apologize, away from you. 6:09 p.m. is your ETA in the Camden area. Let's get some of these road names labeled in here, because that's a U.S. Highway 79 that comes through the Camden area. And this one, east to west, that's U.S. Highway 278. Comes out of Ralston. And then it continues to go over here to the Hampton area. And then that's your U.S. Highway 79 that goes up towards the Fordyce, Arkansas area as well. And then, of course, you got I-30 up here near Prescott. About 43 miles from the Arkadelphia, Arkansas area if it held together. Got a new tornado warning in Louisiana we need to talk about for a minute. It does include the Natchitoches area again. So let's quickly check in on that camera before we go off, because I don't want to miss anything crazy on that Natchitoches camera. Whoa, Nelly. Look at that. Okay, well, we're going to stay here just for a minute and let this move right over our weather camera there in Natchitoches. Hold on. That's looking to the west. That's probably going to miss the weather camera. That's looking to the due west from Turpin Stadium in Natchitoches. And nice little ragged wall cloud, not as defined as the one we had earlier this afternoon. And honestly, I don't even see a lot of movement in that. Let's be quiet for a minute and focus on the bottom side of the wall cloud. So I can't concentrate if I'm talking. See how there's just little scud fingers coming out of the bottom of that storm. So we'll have to watch those, see if we get any of them. And you see Nick, again, moving that camera around. I just got a new audio in my ear, but I don't see anything that popped up there on the Has Alert side. That is, again, Nick Makulis moving that camera down there with Sinlaw Weather. He's again looking to the due west there from the Natchitoches area in Louisiana. So we'll keep it right here for a minute. We will see if we can see anything on this camera. And then once this goes out of view, we will probably go ahead and wind down our stream here in just a few minutes, because you guys have been freaking awesome today in chat. We appreciate each and every one of you. We'll be back. We've, like I said, we tested out some new stuff today, and basically the power of technology. We've been working a lot behind the scenes. Jarvis has been building a lot of crazy stuff behind the scenes, and we've really got it refined now to where something crazy happens and we need to jump back on tonight, we could do it in a moment's notice. Oh, looks like we're getting rain wrapped. We're losing our view and I'm losing my voice. We're about to wound this thing down. But excuse me. Yeah, we literally, if something, we have a tornado emergency or something crazy tonight, we've got this system down to where we can hop online, all of our social media channels in just very, very little time. So for now, we're going to wind down our severe weather coverage for the afternoon tornado round. And of course, we will be back here later this evening should anything crazy develop. But again, there's one last view of our radar. Click the wrong button there. You don't want to see me. You want to see radar. There's the storm we're looking at coming into the Natchitoches area in Louisiana. And like you saw, kind of lost our view due to heavy rainfall. So before my voice gives completely out, guys, thank you, Josh. 9 tornado reports so far for today. Appreciate that update from you. And I'm sure there probably will be more than that once we get the weather service out and start surveying some of this damage. So, guys, current time 5:57 p.m. Central Time, 6:57 on the East Coast. We're going to pretty much wrap it up here for our extended coverage of the tornadoes in Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, and they may try to rotate around into southeast Oklahoma, but I imagine they'll weaken before they do so. So, guys, we appreciate you as always for tuning in. We would not and could not be able to do this if it was not for your viewership here on the channel. Make sure you like and subscribe to us if you have not already. That way you get notifications each time we do these live events. And, of course, you get notified each and every time one of our storm chasers uploads video to the channel here. So you'll see video from all across the country from our network of storm chasers that we have in all 50 states. So it's quite the network, quite the operation we have here. And again, we appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in today. For Mr. David Neal, which jumped on earlier, Jarvis as well. They jumped in to relieve me and give me a break here about an hour ago. Appreciate those guys. For Brett Adair as well, being out all night with Heath and everybody else. Brad Arnold, Aaron Rigsby. We've got everybody that was down on the coast bringing you coverage of this hurricane. Thank you again for tuning in, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening.